Pushing this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and red, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Keep a few things inside of my Sprite. Been asleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody done it, I'm shooting a J. Begging up all the things that you say. You and your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down, it's up for the bait. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's the shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a CA. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Know that I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get tired of me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get tired of me, baby, then talk to me nice. Tired of me. Tired of me. I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame now to let them know that everything a blessing if you brown me. 2 phones, mama hit me back saying they found me. Think it's hard to understand my level of accounting. Money tucked away, put it to sleep to dream about me. Pop up out the Plaza Bless. Been as casual, cause I've been staying proper dressed. Sign the affidavit, fuck it, I don't keep the checks. Find an issue with me, searching for the reason check. You might not get it if I tell you that I'm more one. Yeah, it might not be good for the long run. Find a way to make $1 till they crown me. It don't matter, it's the marathon we all run. It's been too long, I gotta let them know that I can't decide on the type of chick I want, cause I got options. And I try to let them know how I've been feeling. I said I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame how to let them know that I don't beat around the bush, I tell it straight. Ay, handle me like handling the truth. I know I'm intricate, but please, I might just need a sec. You losing every bit, you get the lessons I could teach. You made it feel like I got kids and I ain't worried about a thing for now. Unless you tryna pull up on me, then I might just get it ready. Pull the whip around cemetery, invincible till I am in the ground. See you
Yeah, we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Beg for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you making enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Olajuwon too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man. Slamai, we back, man. Salute to everybody in here today, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. The short bus crew, man. Salute to Tackable Pond in the chat. Max, man. PTG, Holy Prophet, JC, man. Salute to everybody in here. Philip Reinhardt, man. Salute to everybody that pulled up. We got Jamel in the chat. Follower of Christ, man. Salute, man. Seen rebranding pull up, man. My apologies on the notifications, man. I know I shot them notifications out pretty late. Just had some stuff going on. Had to push the stream back for a second, but ultimately believe everybody's gonna start filtering in as we get to this topic, man. Rebrandon said a sabbatical. Man, look, rebranded. Look, it's not even really a sabbatical. It's just one, it gets kind of repetitive. Two, I mean, it's NBA, there's no NBA, so the talking points are kind of dry. But sometimes you just gotta step back, man. And I got a whole bunch of other things that I'm working on, man, and but like I say, we gotta start back these live streams up. We're up 20 days away from NBA opening day. And we got to get back to really getting to the grassroots of real basketball talk. Right. And the one thing that hasn't changed, y'all, is it's been pretty consistent. The stupidity, as I've been watching YouTube, has been pretty consistent. There's been a lot of people who, whenever you come to them with common sense takes and they don't have a real answer, they're going to call you a troll still. When you come to them with real basketball talk and common sense takes, when they don't have a real rebuttal, they're going to say, oh, you trolling. That's their number one answer. I mean, I was on Simply Ball Dropping's podcast yesterday talking about the WNBA. And when you start talking real basketball, oh, he's trolling. No, that's just you, meaning you don't have an answer. He says, may I have your email? Yes, I'll drop it in the chat for you. It's fyfsportsdebates@gmail.com. I mean, it's not too hard. If you can remember that, but if not, then I'll put it in the chat for you here in a little second. Salute to the White Pirates. Thank God Lamont back, man. He said he couldn't take another Go James Kingdom string, man. Go James Kingdom been killing it, though. I ain't going to lie. Go James Kingdom been going crazy. We can't not go James Kingdom. Y'all might not like what he says, but and you like and he get to putting you in the dugout and timeout, but that's just his MO, man. That's what he do. But this is gonna be an open panel show. I'm gonna go through 2 clips of some things. We're gonna talk about it, and then we got to get to talking about the NBA this season, because I've had a prediction about this season. I think that this NBA season coming up might be one of the best that we've had probably in like the last 10 years. It's probably going to be the best that we've had in like the last 10 years. Celtics reloaded, the Bucks healthy, Knicks supremely reloaded, Minnesota's still pretty strong, OKC. Lakers are still the Lakers. They always going to be the talk of the town. Look at Hollywood Herman in the chat. And look, I'm going to get to these 2 clips that I'm going to show. I'm going to let you guys know what we react to. Obviously, we're going to be reacting to a Kwame Brown clip. And then we're going to be reacting to another clip with Man Down Sports, because we talk about this thing because a lot of people have been lying. Like, they've been just kind of lying about this GOAT debate thing. And so in 2 clips, I'm going to show you 2 different approaches on how people strategically try to hate on LeBron James because they themselves have literally run out of things to talk about. Right. I mean, look, if we are being realistic, right? When it comes to basketball talk and just basketball in and of itself, like, Kwame Brown is just not the go-to when it comes to that. Right. I don't think he said anything or done anything on a basketball court that makes me say this is a bona fide basketball mind. Yeah, he made the NBA. Yeah, but at the end of the day, when you're 7 feet tall and when you can jump out the gym, it don't take a ton of brain power to make the NBA. right? And on top of that, when you take all of that those God-given attributes, and you do absolutely nothing with it in the NBA, and then you just proceed to cry about what other people didn't do, what other people are saying about you, about opportunities that you never took advantage of, and you want to blame everybody else. And then you get refound stardom after your NBA career is over, primarily because you want to now play the victim card with Stephen A. Smith. And you ultimately are riding the coattails of what Stephen A. Smith said about you during your playing career. I think it's sad, man. I think it's sad. And then when you come, and then I think the trickiest part about it with Kwame Brown is this right here. He started his whole YouTube career and spiel off about how the media is always denigrating black men, how they always tearing down these black athletes. And then as soon as he gets a taste of YouTube fame or his, his stardom has kind of increased somewhat, and I think has waned a little bit. As soon as he gets an opportunity, he starts throwing darts at LeBron James, and then now his son Bronny James, and he's doing it from a perspective. He's doing it from a perspective where I know he has no information on it. When he talks about Bronny James, and we're gonna go through this. I want y'all to listen to how he talks about Bronny James. Talks about what he needs to work on to be better. And then you you really gonna ask yourself, did you really play basketball, my guy? Like some of the things that you saying, did you really hoop? Lego Jane, he said, I got Bronny ranked higher than Kwame all time. He said, exactly, Handle Guy. Being pro-black goes out the window when LeBron James is involved. Because I can swear the main stick was when he was talking to Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes and them, y'all all talking about the black man. And then you was on this pro-black movement, and you have Judge Joe Brown on the show. Right? You on your social political movement. And it even got to a point where I don't even want to talk basketball, man. I'm just trying to get these kids some shoes because I didn't have any shoes, and I had to go to the park and I had to play somebody barefooted one-on-one for some shoes. And y'all know a lot of the stories that have been attached to it. But I think the biggest thing with Bronny James, y'all, all jokes aside, I think the biggest thing with Bronny James has been this. A lot of people pretend to know Bronny James's game, and they pretend to have watched him in high school and in college. And I talked about this before. All these people who watched him play 1 or 2 games in summer league now are the all-knowing, all-seeing eyes for what Bronny James needs to do better to be a better basketball player. All the while, because of their disdain for LeBron James, they're also backstabbing Bronny James by saying he doesn't belong. Oh, he took a spot from somebody else. And that's even more disappointing coming from somebody who has been in the NBA, because you actually understand the dynamics of the second round and the second round picks, and how second round picks are rarely ever given out in the fashion that we believe that they're given out. Right? NBA players understand those dynamics of the second round. Like, I don't expect the casual fans, like when I was talking about the sports tea lady and she's sitting there talking about Bronny James and he took out, I don't expect her to understand the business dynamics of the second round of the NBA. I don't expect her to understand that. Right? She's struggling with trying to tell me where to place the top 2 players in the 2-3 zone. So we can disregard certain people. There's certain people where I hear you say stuff about Bronny James, and I just know you're You just don't like LeBron. But when I hear a former NBA player talk about Bronny James, talking about his game as if you really sat down and watched film on a guy who had a stellar high school basketball career, who was one of the top players in the country going into college. He goes to a Power 5 school. He starts for a Power 5 school. And all the while, he has a heart condition that almost puts basketball on the back burner. It almost takes his life. And he has to spend his whole first freshman year trying to overcome that dynamic, trying to recover from that element. I don't know. I mean, you guys, man, it's just a lot of people. And so what they do now is they take all of these things and they try to convolute all of this BS with the GOAT conversation. So they convolute all of this stuff. They convolute it all. And then they mix it in. And ultimately, all of this stuff is supposed to add up to this is why Bryant can't be the GOAT. That's what happens. That's what ultimately happens. Let me look at the comments right here. We got Jermaine Berry. He says, I've been done. No, that's true, man. All right, y'all, let me get to this first clip, you guys. We got two clips. This first clip is Man Down Sports. We're going to get to the Kwame clip last. So this first clip is interesting because this is Man Down Sports talking about he says, I'm always coming after your friends. I'm not going after them. All I'm doing is, you know, I always call it like it is. And it just so happens Michael Jordan fans are the best. It's just a lot of your fans have takes that are just completely in the garbage can. Right? They say things and pretend that these things are coming from some element of intelligence. Oh, Jason the Kid. Mel is just he's y'all see him on the bus, Jason the Kid. Y'all see him on the bus because he's a pretender. I told you. He's one of the more dangerous ones. Primarily because he pretends like he likes LeBron James. But in this clip right here, I'm going to show you why his whole agenda is just to push narratives to denigrate LeBron James. In this video, this is probably going to be the biggest exposed, primarily because in this video, he's reacting to Tim Legler. And he says the title of this video is Tim Legler ranks Michael Jordan #1 all time. I mean, if you are a Michael Jordan fan, if you're somebody that has Michael Jordan as the GOAT, have y'all ever seen this right here is going to break down just the sheer desperation and delusion of Michael Jordan fans, especially the delusional ones. And this also tells you about their fear of LeBron James. And I want you to listen. And Tim Legler, who does the film breakdowns, who's been extremely non-biased. He hasn't really been one of those people that have been labeled to be an overly hyped LeBron fan or overly hyped Jordan fan. He's essentially called it down the line for LeBron, I feel, and Michael Jordan, who he has as the GOAT. This is somebody, and he will go into depth with regards to explaining the things that he says. We're going to check out this video. Let me share my screen real quick. And as I share my screen, let me get this banner up on the screen before we get started here. Make sure if y'all want to support, hit that Cash App $Brook88B, or you can also hit the PayPal. The PayPal link is going to be in the chat. If you see it, make sure y'all hit that PayPal or the Cash App to support the channel, man. Let's share the screen real here. Are we just going to go ahead and we're just going to go ahead and pick up? I just want y'all to just kind of listen to this. We're going to break it down here in a second.
Two of them, right? It's really Kevin Durant's rings. I thought that was interesting, right? And if you don't think that the 2 rings that Steph won with Golden State while Kevin Durant was leading that team, I'm interested on why you don't think that the 4 rings that LeBron has, you have to kind of think the same way about him going to Miami on Wade's team. Like I'm trying to figure out what's the difference between Wade and inviting LeBron to his team and then LeBron leading that team to 2 rings, while LeBron gets the credit for those 2 rings. But when Kevin Durant did it, when Steph invited him there and Kevin Durant got those 2 rings and 2 finals MVPs, we give the credit to Steph. I thought that was interesting.
See, this like, he hasn't even got into the Tim Legler stuff, but this tells you the sheer stupidity, right? Because it's only Jordan fans that do this weird thing with giving credit, right? If you win the championship, you won the championship. Everybody on the roster gets credit. This is how they have separated Scottie Pippen from the 6-0, because they need to give credit to one person on the team, right? They have to give all the credit to Michael Jordan. Jordan had to have done it all by himself. Everybody else was just along for the ride. Because they start from a perspective of, I'm so thirsty. No, he needs to understand that this stuff about giving one person credit for something, giving it all to one leader, that starts with the Jordan fans. A championship is a team accomplishment. Pippen is 6-0, just like Jordan. It's the Jordan fans that don't give Scottie Pippen his just due. It's the Jordan fans that give pushback when we try to elevate Scottie Pippen or talk about his greatness. Nobody, I always, there was somebody, and I forgot what channel I was on. I think it was T Perfect. I think somebody asked me, and it might not have been T Perfect. It was somebody else on Michael Jordan Fans Are the Best channel. He says, how do you weigh championships? I said, I don't weigh them. They're all the same. You win one. If you win one, I give you the check mark. I don't grade it. I don't try to weigh it. If you get a championship, however you get it, with a good team, with a bad team, with an average team, you got a championship. They all weigh the same. The trophies all look the same. If the NBA thought championships should be weighed, or they would make one trophy bigger than the other. Oh, Dirk, man, your championship was just more significant than LeBron's. Here's a bigger trophy for you. They're not doing that. You win it, you win it. Just get credit for it. KD went to Golden State. Of course, there's a lot of people that don't like those circumstances. Who cares? He won. He went there. The expectation was if you have that super team, you better win, and he won. It was essentially the media putting this divide in Golden State, talking about, oh, Steph's still the man here in Golden State. It was the media that put that wedge in between KD and the Golden State Warriors, where KD felt excluded from the other guys who were originally a part of that original core. And that generally stems from the Jordan fan logic. When a player wins or loses a championship, they are so thirsty to put all the blame or give all the credit to one person. Well, except LeBron. Because when LeBron wins one, oh, it's Ray Allen who saved him. Oh, it's D Wade. Oh, you had a super team. But when he loses, oh, you played so bad against San Antonio. Oh, you shot so poorly against Dallas. Oh, they stopped you. It's the stupidity that comes along with it. So the stuff that he's saying about Steph and KD, nobody says that. That's just Jordan fan talk. And because he hangs around all the illogical Jordan fans that he can conjure up, that's where he hears it. Because he doesn't hear it from people that just actually understand the game and give all players their just due. So this is just all made up right now.
Yes, and we'll get to that part. But listen to how he broke this down.
Going to let any list go unquestioned ever. They check it twice. Tim, they came for you. Even though you're actually had a pretty good point, it was pretty measured. I think it's time to solidify your top 10 here.
First of all, let me address these people that were coming at me, okay? I had people sending me top 10 lists with 12 names on it. Folks, do the math. That's why this is a hard exercise. Sinead, right? Right. That's the whole point of what I'm saying. Now, here's the thing. It's an opinion. Like, if you say your favorite color is blue or yours is yellow, I am not going to say purple's a better color. You're wrong.
Someone on social
It's subjective, right? Somebody on social media will.
All right, that's the preamble.
Is my opinion, right? Now, there's tiers to this thing. So there's 3 for me. No debate whatsoever. You're going to get the hair up on my neck. You want to try to debate me on these 3. I'm going to go MJ 1. You got LeBron and Kareem. That's 1, 2, 3 for me. MJ 6 for 6 in the finals speaks a lot to me. The fact that he won all of those at one franchise means a lot to me. LeBron James, obviously, we've talked about him enough. Everybody knows where LeBron James ranks historically. Some people even have him number 1. I think he's the only guy that's a legitimate debate with Michael Jordan for the top spot. For me, it's MJ. And then Kareem, one guy's got 6 MVPs, 6 rings. It's that guy. He also had 3 titles in college. So Kareem, for me, Cap, and also one of the most unstoppable offensive individual shots this league has ever seen. Skyhook, scoring leader for years and years and years. Those are my top 3, not debatable.
All right, so he said that's not debatable. Those top 3, right? He gave reasoning for Mike. He gave reasoning for Kareem, but for LeBron, he was just like, everybody know where LeBron ranks. Like, no, everybody don't know. I don't have him number 2. I would like to hear why the great Tim Legner has him ranked number 2, but he didn't give us that luxury to hear why he got LeBron ranked at number 2.
Y'all see the pretend stupidity here? This is the pretend stupidity. Tim Legler clearly said, we've talked about LeBron James enough. Tim Legler, on multiple occasions, has clearly explained and over-explained why he has LeBron James right behind Michael Jordan at number 2. He's been very consistent over the years. And primarily, LeBron is the only active player on this list. If you don't know his career, his accomplishments and achievements by now, then just like Tackable Pond said, you belong on the short bus. You got to be stupid. So now you want to hear his definition? Hold on. How do you not know this? Whether you like LeBron, whether you hate LeBron, LeBron is an active player. Tim Legler, all the conversation that he had about LeBron James, how do you not know this? This is just you pretending and playing stupid. And then he says, I don't have LeBron James number 2. The reason why he does not have LeBron James number 2, and Tim Legler said it best. He says he's the only guy in this list that actually has the resume to be in the conversation or in some type of debate with Michael Jordan at the number 1 spot. That's how good LeBron James is, and he still has Jordan is number 1. Salute to Mr. Skinny TV in the chat, man. He says Kwame is a clown, man. Look, Mr. Skinny, man. You know, Kwame, you know, I don't know what I just like, man. I just don't know what he has going on, man. We about to get to Kwame next though, and his take on LeBron James. But y'all see with Man Down Sports how he's playing stupid right now. I don't have LeBron number 2. The reason why Man Down Sports does not have LeBron James number 2 is because we all know math. If you have somebody at number 2, like I've always told you guys, then it's at least arguable that person at number 2 at least has a case to get top number 1 consideration. He at least has somewhat of a case. That means he has the strongest case of everybody in the top 10 to be the number 1 guy. And what they fear is they don't want people making that case. They don't want people talking about it. Because it's just like what Dirk Nowitzki said. When you really start talking about it, and when you start talking LeBron James's career through, and when you start looking at everything that he's accumulated throughout his career, you start scratching your head. You're like, damn, I forgot LeBron did that. Damn, LeBron top 5 in this too. Damn, and it's just like he keeps adding so many things on there. It's just like, damn, like what more does he have to do? But I definitely get what Tim Legler is saying right here.
He just said, hey man, we all know where he ranks at. It's like, all right, look, man, we've all agreed because it's been said so many times that LeBron is right behind Mike. LeBron is right behind Mike. It's almost like they purposely threw him in the GOAT conversation, knowing he didn't have a chance to be compared with MJ, but that automatically puts you at number 2. If we're comparing you with MJ and it's always a debate, at the worst, you fall to number 2. Of course, we know you're not better than Mike, but we skipped everyone else. We didn't debate you with nobody else up the list. We took you right to MJ. Take me to the king, right to the king, debated it. It was obviously not a debate, but now you fall to number 2. That's what it is. So we've said it and repeated it so many times that it's almost the truth now.
Did anybody understand what the hell this man just said? I mean, I like, did anybody understand what the hell this man just said? That might be one of the top 10 dumbest things I've ever heard, because none of that made any sense. If we just put you at number 2 and you just fall down to number, what the hell is you talking about? Did nobody just put LeBron at no number 2? What are you talking about? The man been playing 20 years.
Like he said, we all know what LeBron is at, number 2. No, we don't know that. What do you mean we all know where he's at? And you don't give no reasoning to why you got him number 2. And here's another thing I don't like about how Tim Legler and a lot of people do this thing with the GOAT debate, right? Where he said it was subjective and everybody, got their own personal list. Okay, that could be, I can agree with that, right? I can get with that. It's personal, right? But what I don't like, I still want to see some type of integrity, even with a personal list, because, just because it's just your personal list, don't mean that you could just not have a criteria at all. Like, I want to know why. Like, if you're going to share it with the public, I want to know why you created this, and it shouldn't be different for every person, right? That's not how criteria work. That's not how you judge people. That's not how you list or rank people.
Has anybody ever in history heard Man Down Sports give his criteria? Has he given his criteria? They always ask these things of other people that they have yet to ever provide. He's never given any type of criteria. And I promise he doesn't have any type of criteria that can potentially put LeBron James outside of the top 10. I don't think there's no criteria that he can put together that keeps, because he says he don't have LeBron. I don't know where he has LeBron James. He's talking about where LeBron James isn't ranked. What criteria are you using where LeBron can't be ranked in your top 5? What criteria are you realistically using when you talk about integrity? Like, how much integrity do you have if you found some loophole where you've put together some type of kindergarten criteria list where it excludes Michael Jordan? But because we all know these guys are the biggest hypocrites, because they're all going to talk about the championships, the 6-0, the perfection, the winning and perfection. And we all know that these extreme Jordan fans have this weird criteria based around championships, right? But they won't give Bill Russell any credit. They won't give John Havlicek or Sam Jones any significant credit, because these are both guys who are undefeated in NBA finals with better finals records than Jordan and were stars. John Havlicek's numbers mirror that of Michael Jordan's. Yeah, I don't give none of these guys any significant credit. So the same criteria that you guys go off of, y'all rankings and y'all lists don't reflect the criteria that y'all supposedly say y'all have. So don't lie and put this threshold of criteria on other people when we know for a fact if they start giving us their criteria, it will not align. It's so easy. And I did this with Elder Rufus. I've done this on multitude of people. Y'all start doling out this criteria, and then somewhere on that list where you've tried to throw some player in that you're just biased towards, and that player just don't necessarily fit. And so, and you know what? I think that Legend of Winning and Gilbert Arenas, I think I might have to do some reconsideration on Bill Russell, man. I think I might have to do some reconsideration on Bill Russell. Right. And it came from the dumbest thing possible. Right. I was watching, I don't know if some of you guys know Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat started a basketball league with little people, but they're not necessarily little people. They're just little kids. Kai Cenat, who's also not very good himself, he's just the biggest one on the floor. He's bigger than everybody else. This man is the worst basketball player I've ever seen. The man had 24 and 32 rebounds. So I'm thinking to myself, oh, this is how you get 24 points and 32 rebounds. Where you're playing with people that are absolute hot garbage, and you just happen to be slightly bigger and a little bit stronger than the people that are around you. Because to get 32 rebounds, it's a lot of missed shots, including your own missed shots, man. We might have to look into that, man. But let me get to this video.
Imagine me ranking who I don't know who the best anything is, and we use a different grading scale for this player, and we use a more strenuous grading scale for this player, but for this player we use a more linear grading scale. Like, how is that even a cool thing? Right? So
that's exactly what these idiots do with LeBron James. You judge him on a different grading scale. Does he this is why you have to start using the word stupidity, man. He's literally talking about his own criteria. They don't judge LeBron James fairly. Linear grading scale and this grade. Man, come on, man.
For MJ, 6 rings and 6-0, and for Kareem, he had to get 6 MVPs and 6 rings. They both had to get 6 rings, but for LeBron, 4 is okay, and we all know that he's number 2. Like, that's
no, idiot. It just means that it's not all about the team accomplishment. That's just people not overly weighing a team accomplishment. This is people actually using their brain, saying you need a great team and in some cases a great organization to win championships, and we shouldn't allow that for us to misinterpret the greatness of these players. You got people like Man Down Sports, and a lot of these Jordan fans have been blinded by the 6-0. And the one thing that I heard Larry Bird say, and I even heard Mark Cuban say this in a recent interview that he did with Shannon Sharp. He talked about winning championships. He said there's a lot of luck involved in winning championships. And I've actually said this before. I said there's so many things that have to go right. And to me, winning championships starts well before you give a player a basketball and y'all start dribbling on the court. The owner has to be in sync with the GM. The GM has to be in sync with the coaching staff. The coaching staff has to be able to effectively communicate to the GM exactly what he needs to run a system that's going to win championships. The GM has to be able to execute and get those players. Then they have to execute to retain and keep those players over the long term. Much easier to do in the 90s because they could give out bad contracts and penalize players from going into free agency. Not as easy to do in today's game. Right? Where money is abundant, players signing 1-and-1 deals, right? The league has shifted the rules that favor the players, right? Different types of salary caps and salary structures just make it hard to retain talent. And sometimes you got talent blossoming out of nowhere. You have to end up paying these guys. These guys, you don't have the cap space to retain these guys because they've gotten so good. So you have to either let them walk or you have to let other stars walk. It's different now. So the era of three-peats to me is over with. Now, because I believe the era of three-peats is over with, does that mean none of these players are good or none of these teams are good? No, it's just a different era of basketball. And I'm going to judge these players based on the changes in basketball.
thought that's how they graded him. 04 is like Mike got 6, Kareem got 6, LeBron. We all know he's number 2. Who got a harder grading scale? Like what are they grading LeBron on? What are they grading him on?
So he just exposed what he's grading players on. He is essentially grading them on championships. So he's exposing now his criteria. I told you what his primary criteria was, but I promise you, if he gave us his top 10, it would not mirror or reflect championships. I promise you it wouldn't.
No one ever mentioned Kareem being the GOAT because he had the record in scoring, because we know he played 1,000 years like a dinosaur to get those points. It's not that impressive. Now that LeBron's doing it,
Did y'all hear it? This has got to be one of the dumbest things I've ever heard, and this has got to be one of the biggest lies I've ever heard. He said that we all knew when Kareem had the scoring title that it wasn't that impressive because he played 1,000 years to get it. That's the biggest lie I've ever heard. When Kareem had the scoring record, it was looked at as the most untouchable record in basketball. I knew this as a little kid. When Kareem had the scoring record, nobody talked about, oh, it took him 20 years to get there. That is a lie. That's 1,000% lie. The fact that he's that old saying this, that's how we know it's a lie. When the problem is LeBron broke the record, because if Kobe would have broke the scoring record, it would have still been one of the greatest feats in sports. If Jordan would have broke the scoring record, it would have been one of the greatest feats in sports. But because LeBron James broke that record, now all of a sudden they've redefined being the NBA's all-time leading scorer. This is not even arguable. This is the most prestigious statistical category to be at the top of. Kareem had it for the longest. It was looked at as the most untouchable record in basketball. Like nobody could fathom anyone even coming close to breaking this particular record. And when it became realistic with LeBron, and then when LeBron passes it, now all of a sudden people are saying stupid stuff like this. When Kareem had it, it was never that big of a deal. But now do y'all see the extent of the lies that they will say? So they will try to rewrite history, just completely lie about a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and what he accomplished, all just to tear down something that LeBron James did. Whether you like LeBron or not, the all-time scoring record, it was when Kareem had it and still is the most prestigious statistical award in basketball. Scoring in basketball gets you the most glitz and glamour. Scoring at a high level, and anybody that's hooped, anybody in here that's hooped, I know Tyson, anybody here that's hooped on a higher level, if you've ever scored 20, 25, 30 points in a game, then come tell me how you felt after that game. Scoring consistently at a high clip is extremely difficult to do. The number one thing that you notice is that it's extremely exhausting. It's not easy to be a great scorer. You can't just be big and stronger than everybody else and be a great scorer. And then even if you are just bigger and stronger than everybody else, like a Shaquille O'Neal, sometimes Father Time just takes away some of the God-given attributes that you have, and you're no longer great anymore. But now let me rewind this back for a second. I want y'all to hear this lie.
In the GOAT because he had the record in scoring, because we know he played 1,000 years like a dinosaur to get those points. It's not that impressive. Now that LeBron's doing it, is impressive.
What Kareem did was not that impressive when he had the scoring record. Now when I drop the link, I want every Jordan fan to come up here and address that claim. I want every Jordan fan to come up here and ask, to tell me, was when Kareem had the scoring record, was it not that impressive? Danny Mac says not Lamont's finest hour. Danny Mac, we know it's not your finest hour. Somebody that's been a Hall of Fame chat warrior who's never clicked the link, and you will never actually click the link to try to address any claims that you make in the chat. Keep typing. The link, when I drop this link, I be expecting for people like you to come up here and stand on some of the things that y'all type and then come with some real facts to support it. But you've watched some of the spoof videos. Do you want to be a spoof? Danny Mac says it wasn't that impressive. He said, oh, Danny Mac says it was impressive, but it doesn't make him the GOAT. Danny Mac, no one said that the scoring record alone makes LeBron the GOAT. Nor do I have LeBron the GOAT. Nor does Tim Laker, the guy that he's talking about, have LeBron James at the GOAT. But because you guys are so obsessed with LeBron James, y'all so obsessed, y'all can't even stand when LeBron James is 2 or 3 because it's too close to Jordan. It keeps the door open for conversation because the one thing that LeBron James has over any other player in the top 10 is that he's still playing. And we don't know how long he'll play. He's still adding to the resume. So what you guys have to do now, and this is something that Jordan fans now are right now with LeBron James. They're in the business of trying to denigrate everything that LeBron James does from this point forward. If LeBron James wins the championship from this point forward, they're going to go back to that concept that I talked about earlier. They're going to try to find a way to give one person on the team all the credit, like Anthony Davis. And they're going to try to take the championship away from LeBron and say it was Anthony Davis. He had a super team or something like that. So they try to use these strategies that we just saw him try to use earlier. They're going to try to use those things. So right now, I think they're just in like defense mode, just trying to find things that like LeBron James does or accomplishes, and then they just try to minimize it. So right now, his goal is to try to tell us that being the all-time leading scorer in the NBA is not that big of a deal. It's just the longevity award. That's what he's trying to convince us of. Even though there's no player ever in NBA history that will tell you the same thing he said. I want y'all to find me one actual NBA player that will agree with what he's saying. That scoring is easy and it's just longevity. If you play long enough, you'll be the all-time leading scorer. Hey, and salute to I saw him in the chat. Salute to All Ball TV. All Ball TV in here, man. Salute to All Ball TV, man. I know you had a rough go, man, the last week, man. Y'all tried to cook Gil, man, and then DiVincenzo get traded, man, threw a monkey wrench in it. I saw y'all trying to do some salvage videos to clean it up, but I don't think that was strong enough, man. I think it's still out there because Ian Bagley really didn't recant what he said. He remixed it a little bit, but he really didn't recant it. I think it still stands, man. Y'all got barbecued, man. Y'all got to stop going against the grain with some of this stuff, especially when you got NBA players talking about the dynamics of the locker room, man. Y'all better just start listening. As long as you don't get your information from Kwame Brown, you good, right? As long as you're not getting it from Kwame Brown, man, you should be solid, man. But All Ball TV, when I drop the link, man, make sure you get up here, man. We got to talk about that, man. He had y'all boxed in a little bit, man. That was crazy right there. And then I think y'all worst take was trying to say that Stockton cooked Gilbert Arenas, man. Come on, man. When you start looking at them game by game matchups, man, it's not even close, man. Oh, it's about to be in a couple minutes here. Don't worry. Y'all playing with them numbers, man. Let me play this video a little bit more. Right. Then we about to move to the Kwame video.
One player had to get 6 rings to be number 1, and one player had to get 6 rings to be number 3. But all LeBron got.
Did y'all hear this? I'm just gonna get off this video because he keeps saying stupid stuff. No, the number one thing that we all know is Jordan did not need to get 6 rings to be the GOAT. Jordan only needed 2 to 3 rings before he was labeled the GOAT. So we know that to be the GOAT, it's more than just winning championships because Jordan was labeled as the GOAT before he got to 6 rings. it's idiots like him that try to make it about the 6 rings. And I've told you why they make it about the 6 rings. They make it about the 6-0 because they know a player like LeBron, who already has losses in the NBA Finals, can never get to 6-0. Like, but the unfortunate reality of that take is that there are players who are 8-0 in the NBA Finals. There are players with more than 6 championships, right? You know, there are players that have usurped what Jordan did winning-wise. But you don't acknowledge or give any of those players their just due. So championships is his standpoint. But Jordan was not labeled the GOAT because of championships. He was labeled the GOAT prior to 6-0. Some people argue that he was labeled the GOAT after his first championship. I think most people can confirm that he was labeled the GOAT after the second. 2-0. 2-0 is what got Jordan the GOAT. So we know it's more than just winning championships. That's just the fact of it. Right? In 1988, when Larry Bird and them were running around calling Michael Jordan Black Jesus and the Black Cat and the best player in the league, you really think they was calling him the best player in the league because he was winning championships? They was calling him the best player in the league because he was just the best player in the league. And he didn't need to win championships for good players to realize that. Right? It was the idiots in the media at the time who were running around saying that Jordan was doing X, Y, and Z and stat padding and none of this would lead to winning. Well, of course not. It's like I said before, y'all, nothing you do on the basketball court at the NBA level is going to lead to winning if everybody on every level isn't bought in. Did you look at the former Warriors GM talk about just from the front office level how exhausting it is always pushing to win championships? He essentially said, I got burnt out. He says, I left the Warriors because it's hard to always be pushing to win championships from a front office level. The expectation to get this player, to pull this trade off, right? If this guy gets injured, you have to pull off another miracle trade to replace him, right? You have to always hit home runs in the draft. It's hard. And he said he got burnt out. And that's just from the front office level. So if they're putting in that type of work at the front office, then not only that, the coach has to do his job. And not only that, the players have to do their job. Then not only that, you have to be lucky and those players have to stay healthy. All of those things have to align to win championships. It just does not make sense to judge players or judge any conversation revolved around individual greatness on championships. It just don't make sense. All right, let's get to this other one right here. We're going to drop this link and bring y'all up. All right, here we go right here, y'all. I want y'all to check this out. And I want y'all to listen to from start to finish what he says. Remember, this is coming from Kwame Brown, the guy that really got on Stephen A. Smith saying he was denigrating black men, all of this stuff. Check this out, y'all. Remember, this is the man who played victim to get his YouTube fame. He turned into the biggest victim because Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson told the truth about the Lakers trade with Paul Gasol. All they said was, y'all robbed the Memphis Grizzlies. The Memphis Grizzlies got absolutely nothing out of that trade that was usable. Maybe some draft picks. But when the Lakers got Paul Gasol, they did not get any usable player. Mara Vetti says LeBron is a one-trick pony. All right. If LeBron's a one-trick pony, can you beat him? If you got LeBron James figured out, can you beat him? If he's a one-trick pony, we put you in the gym with LeBron James. Can you beat him? If you too old, do you have a kid that can beat LeBron James? If he's a one-trick pony. Y'all be acting like y'all got all this stuff all figured out. Y'all be having all this stuff all figured out. But ain't succeeded in anything that involves a basketball. Come on, man. Stop it. All right, here we go right here. I want y'all to check this out. This is in the voice of Kwame Brown. He's calling LeBron James a coward. This is coming from a Kwame Brown who you never did anything on the basketball court to slow LeBron James up. You could not stop him yourself. As big as you were and as strong as you were, you couldn't do nothing with a young LeBron your damn self. You never stopped him. You never came close to stopping him. You got barbecued every time you were on the floor with a LeBron James. You didn't do anything. You've had zero success defending LeBron. On top of the fact that you started your YouTube career talking about how the media needs to stop denigrating black men. But like I say, as soon as he gets an inkling of YouTube fame, the first thing that he does is he chooses to, and look, this is not basketball. When you're calling LeBron James a coward, that's not basketball. Like when we call Kwame Brown a complete bum and a bust, that's just basketball, because we look at what he did on the basketball court versus the expectations, being a number 1 seed, and you were a bum. You were a complete bust, right? No matter who you want to blame, you didn't pan out on any team, any organization, no matter what team, what situation you were placed in. They put you alongside Kobe Bryant. I mean, Kobe Bryant made so many players look good, and you couldn't look. The first thing Kobe said was, "I'm so glad I got somebody that can make a layup when they traded you." That's what Kobe said about you. That's what one of the greatest said about you. Like, I mean, like certain people, man, you just might have to be banned from talking basketball, man. This is crazy.
You are a coward, LeBron. I don't know why. I don't know why this boy said something to me. I don't know. I don't get it. Somebody gonna have to help me. Yeah, I'm real. I'm still me. I'm still me. So somebody gonna have to help me with why they said something to me. I don't know, but we gonna find out today. LeBron fans, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to exit this live. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's on, LeBron fans. You want to talk about a bus, huh? Let's put up the article that this nigga said. Nigga talking about I can't with bro. What? I had to see if I was real. I mean, wait a minute. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, that hurt too. Nah, them ain't real. Let me hit the bottom one. Okay, that hurt. Oh, okay. I'm real. Okay. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something just ain't right. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I think I know what's going on. And we're going to break down what I think was going on in a minute. But I don't get it. All these people talking, but you only talking about a bus. So this article says, Laker news. LeBron James clapped back at Kwame Brown no skill slander. First of all, I never said LeBron James has no skill. That's not what I said. To say he has no skill and he's the number 1 scorer, he has the leading scorer or the most points in NBA history. You can't say the guy has no skill. But we all know what they try to do when it's 2 black men. They try to put us together. I've said 100 times, I think LeBron James is a great player. It's just when you're talking about the GOAT debate, the level of competition goes to a different level. We're not talking about everybody after that point. When you're putting a man in the GOAT debate, greatest of all time debate, it comes with a certain level. That's like comparing that Rolls Royce to a Mercedes S-Class. Although a Mercedes S-Class is a nice car, when you start comparing it to a Rolls Royce with the umbrella in the doors, it don't really fit the bill. And see, they keep trying to conflate the conversation when other people or certain people talk about it. They try to compare that person to the actual people who actually have the skill set to play. So if I say LeBron doesn't have the skill set of Kobe, Paul Pierce, or MJ, then all of a sudden I'm doing something wrong. All of a sudden, I'm the one who comes into question. They don't do that with Stephen A. and Skip Bayless and every other media pundit that they have talking basketball. Hell, some of them are football players that are talking basketball. But if that's the standard that we're going to set, then nobody that's talking about basketball is better than LeBron James based on numbers and based on his resume. So then all of you have to shut the hell up. And most of the media pundits that talk about Kwame Brown, I'm better than them. So all of them would have to shut the hell up talking about me.
My bad, y'all. Kwame Brown just said, anybody talking about him, he's better in basketball than. That's what he just said. I don't believe Kwame Brown's a very good basketball player. We're just going off what he just said. Because what he just said was, if it's about skills, right? And if it's about skills and it's not about your God-given attributes that also make you great, like your size and your strength and athletic ability, who in their right mind is going to say Kwame Brown was ever skilled at anything? If it's about, remember, this is what he just said. It's about skills. Kwame's not more skilled. There's a lot of players in college, high school. Kwame ain't more skilled than a lot of guys. Is Kwame Brown more skilled than Cooper Flagg? No. I mean, if we going off what he just said, Cooper Flagg is a better basketball player than Kwame Brown. Can anybody ever like and when he says skilled in this conversation, y'all, because he's comparing LeBron to skilled in comparison with Jordan and skilled in comparison with Kobe, we all know that he's just talking about the offensive side of the basketball. Because what Kwame Brown is not saying is that when people call LeBron James skilled, they're talking about his IQ, his ability to pass the ball, and a lot of the things that aren't just scoring the basketball. Because no one's out there saying that LeBron had a better fadeaway footwork or jump shot than some of these guys. But basketball is more than just scoring. There's a lot of elements to the game that can make you a skilled player outside of just scoring. Wally says, exactly. Shaq dominated. LeBron is not dominant because he lost to players in his era. Well, I don't know what you mean, Wally, because you don't lose to players. Teams lose to teams. Like I say, I can put a great player on a team full of scrubs and you're not going to beat an elite team. Jordan proved this to you guys in the 80s. Jordan did, as good as Jordan was in the 80s, he himself, as good as he was not beating anybody. And then when we highlight that, because you guys like to move the goalpost, then you say he didn't have a good team. So which is it? Is it team or is it the individual? Because if we just go with your logic, Jordan didn't beat anybody. Jordan choked against a whole bunch of teams if this is the case. So do we go with the low-hanging fruit, low-level thought process of the one man versus five? Or do we just understand Jordan was great? He didn't have a team in the 80s. He wasn't beating them great teams in the 80s without a solid team. And I think this thing where people say LeBron has no footwork, this is some of the stupidest stuff I've ever heard. Is LeBron's game ugly, kind of? I would think that his game is kind of clunky and ugly, but to say he doesn't have footwork, that's just stupid.
That would disqualify Stephen A. Smith. That would disqualify almost half of the media, other than your sport athletes that's there. Kendrick Perkins, his career is debatable to mine. He won a championship with other great players.
Kendrick Perkins' career is not debatable with Kwame Brown. There ain't nobody in their right mind I want y'all to ask yourself right now, knowing what we know about Kwame Brown and Kendrick Perkins, if you need a veteran center on your team and you going into the playoffs, who are you taking, Kwame Brown or Kendrick Perkins? I want y'all to ask yourself that. If it came down to having to choose Kendrick Perkins or Kwame Brown, I'm taking Kendrick Perkins every single day of the week. And it ain't even close. Like, why is you trying to, what are you talking about? He's similar to yours. No, it ain't similar. Perkins, he clears them. Why are you trying to put yourself on Kendrick Perkins level? And Kendrick Perkins is not even some high bar standard. Like, I mean, if you're on the playground and people calling you Kendrick Perkins, you got to be a bum. So the fact that he's saying that my career was comparable to Kendrick Perkins, he lying. No, it wasn't.
But if we're gonna just talk about who's saying what and base it on what they accomplished, then most of you people have to shut up. So we know it's not based on that. Okay, so let's move past that. So the part where they're saying I'm slandering him, do they know the definition of the word slander? I can't be sued for what I said about LeBron. That's my opinion that he has no skill set. So whoever this media outlet that said this, number one, they're a bunch of idiots to even say something like that.
Kwame, that's not what slander means. Slander doesn't mean it's something that you can get sued for. That's not what slander means. Slander is just one aspect of getting sued. When you misspeak on a person, but that slander is not directly tied to being sued, man. You can say stuff that's slanderous and not get sued.
I'm glad you went live. I was just bumping Dirk. It was going to go dark to you. I needed that break. I'm actually serious this time. You was about bumping little Dirk. It was about to go dark. Salute to me. Oh shit. Well, I'm glad you're not going dark. But these weird old lame media stations that jack off LeBron with the Diddy oil, and all of these lame ass little boys that grew up on LeBron that would love to jack LeBron off with some Diddy oil, they sit here and they always try to make.
You know, I noticed that too. Is that Jordan fans, they always have a lot of homosexual innuendos in their pocket, man. They always connected something to something that's homosexual. I mean, have y'all noticed DreamersPro is in a whole nother country in Africa somewhere? He started talking about LeBron. What'd he say? They slapping honey on their bodies and rubbing it together. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? We just talking basketball. Kwame Brown get to talking about LeBron. Then he get to talking about Diddy oil and all this. What is y'all on, man? Like, have y'all ever been sitting in been around some 16, 17, 18, 19-year-olds? They talking about LeBron James. And then they get to saying something about oils and if you like Jordan, then where does this stuff come from? Like we see this connection with a lot of people that have a disdain for LeBron James. It's the homosexual connection as well. All right, this is something we might have to evaluate. This we might have to go to ChatGPT to see if there's some type of maybe it's something going on, some psychological aspect, or maybe they're just part of that community. Kwame is in Atlanta, and as Mr. Skinny pointed out, Mr. Skinny did a whole investigation on this. It's been some funny activities that Kwame Brown's got caught up in, with some men in the background and doing some weird things. And Mr. Skinny did Mr. Skinny did a whole investigation on this, man. So it's a lot of stuff that just ain't right there. We'll digress from that.
Make it egregious just for you having an opinion, and mine is a professional opinion. So, and mine is an up close and impersonal opinion, with these same very men that you talking about, I played with two of them. Kobe and MJ, I played with both. Rest in peace, Kobe. I played with both of these gentlemen and played against LeBron and watched him play for a lot of years.
No, y'all, the man definitely saw LeBron James up close and personal. When we look at Kwame Brown versus LeBron James, right? LeBron James, 38, 9-5. LeBron James, 32, 10-5. LeBron James, 15, 15-10. LeBron James, 29, 12-12. LeBron James, 14-13. LeBron James, 34, 8-7. LeBron James, 25-12, 25-6, 25-7, 41-9, 29, 8-7, 38-6, 38-6. I mean, we have to, and there's more. There's more. We have to give him credit. He's definitely seen LeBron James up close and personal because LeBron James barbecued him. Barbecued him. 14-6 versus Kwame Brown teams. I mean, he definitely did. Like all this stuff you talking about. See, what he needs to talk about is I want him to talk about these games when LeBron James was absolutely going ballistic on your neck, right? And you're supposed to be the rim protector. This game right here where LeBron James shoots 51% from the field, 14-27. 38-6, man. Talk to us about that shit. Like, how does it feel to be on the court when LeBron James is going absolutely berserk and you on the other side getting barbecued and you can't do nothing about it, right? So talk to us about that from the professional perspective, right? We talk about how NBA players, this ain't changing the topic. This is right on topic. See, y'all just don't like it because he just said, I'm a professional. I played. I'm just saying, yeah, I know you played. And I'm just telling, and we're talking about LeBron, and I'm just telling you, this is what LeBron did when you was on the court. This is coming from you said he wasn't skilled. So if you're saying that LeBron James wasn't skilled, tell us about when he dropped 41-9 on you, and tell us how an unskilled player dropped 41-9 on your neck, right? When LeBron James goes 40-13, he goes for 40 points, 13 rebounds on 60% shooting. Tell us how an unskilled player was able to drop 40, barbecue you in the wind, shoot 60% on the field, and you're supposed to be the rim protector. And if you're not on the court, you're supposed to be the vet, teaching the younger players on how to defend and stop that in the paint. If he's an unskilled player. See, the thing is, you can't sit here and tell me he's unskilled, but when he was on the basketball court, you did nothing to stop this unskilled player. Absolutely nothing at all, right? When he went for here's another big game. When he had 38, 6-6 on 50% shooting. How are you letting a guy like, I'm never going to fix my mouth to say that a guy who was completely barbecuing me every time he touches the floor is unskilled. This ain't like, no, you held him, or when he drove my way, this, that, and other. You did absolutely zero when LeBron James was on the basketball court to slow him down. This is like, but you're trying to convince us that he unskilled. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. If guy dropping 40 on me and I open my mouth, I wish one of my players talk about it gets 40 scored on their head and they come to practice next day talking about the guy that dropped 40 on him is unskilled. JP says Kwame speaking fact. No, he's not speaking facts. This man got absolutely barbecued by LeBron James, the guy that he says is unskilled. I mean, just completely barbecued. And you did absolutely nothing when you were in the game to slow down his trajectory. Not a block, not a body check, not nothing. Not more claps for your teammates from the bench. You did nothing.
And I'm a fan of LeBron because he came out of high school. So as good as LeBron do, the better my argument is that they should never stop players from coming out of high school, because the two players that you guys are saying that is in the top 3 of the best players that ever played the game, 2 of them are out of high school. So then why would we ever say that a kid should never come out of high school, especially if LeBron done logged in damn near 22 years in the league?
Ain't nobody saying that. Nobody's making that argument. Most casual fans feel that players should be able to come out of high school. It's the NCAA working in cahoots with the NBA. It's a money grab. We all know that. NIL, it's just a money grab. You know what NIL is? NIL is just a sneaky way to keep players in college for an extra year or two. You're incentivized to stay in potential. It's just the NCAA and the NBA have always been in cahoots. This has nothing to do with us, the media. Nobody's saying this stuff. We want the high school players to come out. The problem is with Kwame Brown is you put a big ass stain on high school players. You single-handedly made the NBA rethink, should we be taking these guys out of high school? Because they use Kwame Brown as an example. You was too immature. You wasn't emotionally ready. You was having emotional breakdowns, supposedly crying, supposedly, according to certain reporters, couldn't do your own laundry. Suits and clothes just thrown all around your apartment. Getting taken to restaurants and you crying because some of the food on the menu you ain't used to seeing. You wanted to go across the street to the burger joint when you in a 5-star steakhouse. That's why. They thought the mature, and you were the poster child of immaturity. You were the poster child for the NCAA saying this is why you need to send these guys to college. This has nothing to do with no Stephen A. Smith. This has nothing to do with no ESPN or no Matt Barnes or no Steven Jackson. He became the poster child for a failure as a guy coming out of high school for the NCAA because of what he did coming out of high school. Kobe did his job. LeBron James did his job coming out of high school. I mean, if you really even think about it, the Tyson Chandlers and the Eddie Currys did their job. He the face of failure coming out of high school. That ain't on us. That's not my fault. That's not my problem.
So, with that being said, let's get into the actual article after they disrespected my opinion and called it slander. So, whoever wrote this, Matt Levine, you need to learn you need to brush up on your educational skills. I didn't slander anyone. What you just did was slander, sir. I gave a professional opinion. I'm a former professional athlete. And ain't none of you articles was written saying Stephen A. Smith was slandering me. Ain't no articles was written that said Sally Jenkins was slandering me. You took it as Bible. You formulated opinions based on somebody you never even met and you don't even fucking know over the word of people you don't even met or you don't even fucking know. So we're not going to move the bar when it comes to me and talking about somebody else. We're going to break this thing down today. Why did he confront the guy who said he was using supplements? Beautiful one. You know where I'm going with this one. I don't know who advised this nigga to say my name, but you know what I'm finna go. Because if you gonna mention one, then now you must mention all. Salute to you, beautiful one. You keep on being beautiful, and thank you so much. Yeah, you know where I'm going with it. Once you start answering to one person, you can't have picks. You can't be a fighter and say, I'll fight you, nigga. What's up? And then you scared to say something to Chael Sonny. Yeah. You can't do that. So we gonna take our time and take a deep dive in why in the hell this boy done said my goddamn name. Now I don't hear enough bass in your tone in this live, KB. I need you to go to find Big Blue, sit in the driver's seat and check these crybaby bitch LeBron James. Let's go. Well, hold on. See, we just scratching the surface right now. Don't worry about it, Russ. We gonna get there. I put that swagger dash out so I can read this article. But let me light this swagger dash back up. Salute to you, Red Bubble Russell. See, we're gonna get into this. We're gonna take a deep dive into this one, no Diddy. We're gonna take a deep dive into this one and figure out why he got time to talk about a bus and what he think. Los Angeles Lakers are getting ready for the start of the new NBA season. And with that comes another year for the start. Anytime there's a lapse in basketball and there's no more basketball, they just bring up the GOAT debate. If you notice that, I'm telling you, when basketball season is out, that's when these channels start saying who's better, MJ or LeBron. First it was MJ and Kobe. Now it's MJ and LeBron. And every time the news cycles slow up, that's what they go to.
Yeah, it's like the same thing over and over and over and over. Like, wow. Okay.
Because we love to talk about us black men. We love to sit around and talk about who's the greater black man. We take away, and then some people call you going against the black community when both of the people that you're talking about is black. If you say MJ is the greatest, MJ is still a black man. So you're not taking away from the black community. I think you're taking away from the black community by having these conversations and making these white stations a bunch of money, because that's all they go to when.
Bro, Kwame Brown got to be just one of the dumbest people in the world, man. What the hell he be talking about? Like, this just like Man Down Sports, man. What the hell is you talking about? Making these white stations money. What are you talking about? Kwame Brown, what do you think you doing? Right? When you have your beef sessions with random 65-year-old women over IG posts and all the random stuff that y'all all go in the beef sector beef and argue about. When y'all have y'all whole beef moments with the Sister T's, what y'all remember her name? And the Queen Reginas. What are you doing when you do all that? You on the same, the last time I checked, ain't he on the same YouTube that we all on? Ain't he in the same YouTube partnership program that we all partnered up with? And All Ball TV, I'm about to drop the link here in about a minute or so. I'm about to drop it right now. What is he talking about? This is that black power talk now, right? When I don't have a real anything real or tangible to add to this conversation, right? Then let me just go to my black power talk. He said he right though. No, Adrian Knight. We not always beefing. See, here's the funniest thing, Adrian Knight. How is somebody who is probably in the most beefs in YouTube history telling us about black people always beefing? Kwame Brown didn't beef with everybody. He didn't beef with everybody that's touched his platform. He didn't found a way to turn everybody that was with him at one point in time against him. Think about it. The Sister T, he beefing with her. The Queen Regina, who was one of his biggest donors and supporter, he beefing with her. Mr. Skinny was one of his biggest backers and supporters. He beefing with him, right? Tommy Sotomayor came on this show. He beefing with Tommy. Charleston White came on this show. He's beefing with Charleston White. I want y'all to tell me, who has this man? This man doesn't know how to avoid a beef to save his life. He didn't beef with everybody. He didn't beef with every people that have been on his side. People been against. He didn't found a way to beef with everybody possible. And the craziest thing about it is people that I didn't even think he would ever be able to beef with, like Jason Whitlock. He even now beefing with Jason Whitlock. No, it's not about beef. See, it's that black power talk making you believe it's about beef. Us talking about the GOAT has nothing to do with talking up down on a black man. We're just talking basketball, and black players happen to play the sport. So when we call Kwame Brown one of the biggest bums and busters, a #1 pick of all time, that's not us talking down on a black man. That's just us telling you about your game. Because if Kwame was white, he'd be just as big of a bust, right? Because just like he says that Stephen A. Smith made all them jokes about him, Stephen A. Smith had jokes for the white bum players too, because he would say Slava Medvedenko, Rasha Nesterovich. Oh, he did the white guys that was bums like that too. See, that's how you know it was no racial thing connected to it. Now, with the Sally Jenkins thing, I don't know why Sally Jenkins went after him. That's something that only he knows and he can address. That's something he's really shied away from really talking about. Thank you. The Yago splitter. Stephen A. Smith then went after a whole bunch of bums, and they ain't all black. But you know the one thing that they have in common? They all bums. All the players that Stephen A. make fun of, the one thing that they have in common that we won't deny is they was all bums. It didn't have nothing to do with no black man and none of that stuff. Y'all was just also a bunch of bums. And you kind of lead the fray because you was the number one pick. I want y'all to think about this. According to NBA scouts and according to scouting reports, Kwame Brown had the lowest percentage of being a bust. He had the lowest bust percentage of any number one pick of all time, and he still managed to be a bust. I mean, scouts were so for sure of Kwame Brown coming out of high school that he had the lowest bust percentage of all time. And he still managed to be a bum. I want y'all to think about that. Now, and I want y'all to look on, because on scouting reports, like when y'all see him now, it has something called bust percentage. And it tells what's the potential for this guy to be an all-star. Kwame Brown's bust percentage was the lowest of any number one pick of all time. And this is you became so bummy that you even did the improbable. You were essentially, the scouts thought it was essentially impossible for you to be a bust. But this is a man, like y'all remember his beef with Gilbert Arenas. You're beefing with a guy in Gilbert Arenas. You're trying to get denigrated and tear down his career. This is a guy who came out the second round. This is a guy that had no guarantees. You talk about getting it out the mud. This is a guy who had to get it out the mud or he's going to be out the league. You was given everything. You had everything afforded to you. But you, from year after year, time after time, you were doing things as an individual to put your career on the back burner, to make teams not take you as seriously. I'm not the one that said, I'm glad that they traded you because we need somebody that can make a layup. Kobe Bryant said that. This ain't personal primetime podcast. This is not personal because it's just basketball. It is to a certain degree what we're talking about here is how people try to, because they have a personal agenda or a personal bias, which if I'm Kwame Brown, I would have a significant beef with LeBron James too, because the man completely embarrassed you on the basketball court. Every time he touched the floor, he was dropping 40s on your neck, 40 and 10 consistently, 38 and 10 consistently, 36 and 10 consistently. So I might have a beef with somebody that completely barbecued me to that degree as well. But it just would be hard for me. It's just hard for me to take you seriously when you say LeBron James is unskilled. And every time he graced the basketball court, when you was around, the man had career nights. Cho Boy says 13 years made millions. Yeah, I know Cho Boy. I know a lot of NBA players that made millions and it's still bums. Chandler Parsons made millions. He's a bum. My Portland Trailblazers sign a whole bunch of bums that make millions. Travis Outlaw, we gave that man money. He's a bum. We gave a whole bunch of players of money and they were still bums. The money don't make you not a bum in the NBA. I agree. I'm not a fan of Scoot Henderson. I don't think he's very good. Well, hey, Joe Boy. Joe Boy says, are you a bum? Well, Kwame Brown said it's about skills. I'm for damn sure more skilled basketball player than Kwame Brown. Definitely shoot better, for sure. Definitely more skilled. All he is big and strong. Because remember, he's just said with LeBron James just bigger and stronger than everybody. So how can Kwame Brown's 7-foot height and strength make him better than me? Because he literally just said LeBron James isn't skilled. He's just bigger and stronger than everybody. If we step on a basketball court right now, Kwame Brown cannot outshoot me. I would bet money on that. I would bet money on that. He's not outshooting me. So if we can get on a basketball court, we can showcase skills. He's just bigger and stronger. So that makes me, because he just said the skills is what make you better. He says the skills is what make Jordan and Kobe and all these guys, puts them in a different class. Why don't my skills put me in a different class? You know why, Cho boy? Because we all know in basketball, sometimes the things that make you better are your God-given gifts, like your size and like your strength. So the fact that he's running to skill to try to say that LeBron is unskilled, even though LeBron, every time he graced the basketball court, did more than just bully you around. You can't try to use the argument for LeBron, but then when we apply it to me and Kwame, you can't use it. Use that same argument. Like I said, his argument makes Cooper Flagg, a guy that hasn't even played in the NBA, better than Kwame. The Boozer twins who are in high school right now, they're better than Kwame because they're more skilled. It literally makes anybody that's more skilled better than Kwame. This is not my argument. This is his argument. Hold on, Wally. Listen to what I'm saying, Wally. I'm not saying I can beat Kwame because I know that in basketball, if you are just bigger and stronger than the next man, you can potentially be better. Skills don't always win it for you in basketball. You can be skilled and still lose to another player who's just bigger and stronger. Shaquille O'Neal proved that. Shaquille O'Neal in his prime was, even though I believe Shaquille O'Neal was skilled, but for the most part, he was just bigger and stronger than a lot of people. And he bullied his way into being one of the most dominant forces that we've ever seen. Does that make Shaq not? Does that mean he's not good? Does it take away from Shaq's greatness? Because he didn't have a turnaround fadeaway? Because he didn't have an in and out cross step back? Because he couldn't go behind the back baseline spin score? See, this is why the skill argument sounds dumb. Because if it's just about skills, then it takes a ton of people. It's going to throw everything all off if it's just about skills. Skills don't make you better. Size and strength matters a lot. I'm telling you, size and strength is the lone reason why Kwame Brown made the NBA. If you grow to be 7 feet tall in high school and you weigh 280 pounds, you're going to have a good chance of going D1 if you put just a little bit of effort into basketball. You don't even have to try. You can just put a little bit of effort into basketball, 7 feet, 280 pounds, and you're going to at least go D1. Now, what you do from there is on you. As far as separating yourself. But being 7 feet tall can get you a decent overseas career, and you don't have to be very good at all. I mean, did y'all see that video of Kendrick Perkins shooting a basketball? It looked like he ain't never picked up a basketball in his life. Come on, man. And see, this is, and just like with Man Down Sports, and I'm about to drop the link to bring everybody up. This is what I'm talking about. What they do is they put out arguments that don't necessarily make sense. The game of basketball is more than just what they try to confine it to. Man Down Sports was sitting here trying to confine greatness to championships. You can only be in the GOAT conversation because of championships. When we all know Jordan was labeled the GOAT before he got to 6-0. Kwame Brown was basically trying to make he was trying to convince people that LeBron James is not skilled. Skilled in what way? Skilled in the way that you want to try to explain it to people? Skilled how? Because if it's about skills, then Kwame Brown needs to stop saying, well, I played in the NBA, I'm better than you. Because the only reason why we know he was in the NBA is because he was big and strong. Look at a lot of the things that the scouts were saying about him. He was big and strong. They were talking about his size and his strength. Nobody was running around talking about his skill and finesse as a big man coming out of high school. All Ball TV says Ori got 7 championships, but I agree. But it's not even about Ori. And I think Ori's a bad example because he was never looked at as a star player. But when we talk about the John Havliceks, who was a star player, who was a multi-time All-Star, who has almost as many points as a Michael Jordan, who was a great defender, who played both sides of the ball. But when you talk about a John Havlicek, who statistically his numbers are very similar to Michael Jordan's, he's 8-0 in the NBA Finals, and none of y'all got him as the GOAT. Why? Why don't y'all have Havlicek as the GOAT? Because y'all not idiots. Because y'all know it's more than just being undefeated in the finals. Even though those two players play significant roles. Bill Russell, all them championships. How come none of these guys say that Bill Russell's the GOAT? He severely outclassed Michael Jordan as a winner. Nobody has him as the GOAT. And All Ball TV, you know all too well as a Knicks fan, it starts with the front office. Knicks have been trashed for so long, primarily because of poor front office moves and not necessarily the talent. Right? They were headed in the right direction by getting a Carmelo Anthony. But when, as a front office, when you're not smart enough to put the right pieces around that, as far as coach and players, when you mismanage that, you lose. And so you know what Carmelo Anthony now is left with? No championships. So what the front office and what those GMs did now has attached a stigma to Carmelo Anthony that he's not a winner. He will never get any top 20 consideration. He's never going to rank on these lists because people in the front offices for poorly ran teams and organizations made low-level decisions and screwed them over. Salute to Queen Regina in the chat. She says, hey, you salute. We're just talking about you. We're just talking about you. Not in a negative light, but we're just talking about you. We got Herman's Garden. Salute, man. He says, but Carmelo wasn't a winner. See, Danny Mac. That's the problem. Carmelo was a winner. He was never on a team or organization that built a winner. You need an organization. You need the organization. And things just didn't go right in Denver. You know why? There was the coach was never able to align with the players. I think the front office was doing a hell of a job, but for whatever reason, Carmelo wanted out of Denver. The front office didn't do a good enough job to retain Carmelo Anthony. They were forced to trade him. They knew he would walk in the offseason. So the team was forced, well, if you're going to walk, we need to get something for you. And a lot of people, even if you talk to like people like Kenyon Martin, they talk about how George Karl, as good of a coach he might have been, was one of the reasons why they could never get over the hump. At the end of the day, as a coach, a lot of times as a coach, it's not your job to get the X's and O's all perfect. Sometimes it's just your job to make everything mesh and get out the damn way. Because there's a lot of coaches out there that just be doing too much. Like, I'm going to tell you one coach, and I have to keep doing All Ball TV like this, but I think Tom Thibodeau is one of those coaches. He just be doing too much. You doing too much. Get out the damn way. You're just doing too much. Like Thibodeau, great with the X's and O's, great defensive mind. But you got sometimes get the hell out the way, man. All this defensive nonsense, man, get out of here with that. Hey, but the thing is, on Ball TV, I know that Tom, as a basketball mind, Tom Thibodeau could easily be a top 5 basketball mind in the league. But sometimes he just don't know how to. He struggles with the player side of it, the managing the players, the emotions. Phil Jackson was the master of. Like, a lot of people think that Phil Jackson was great with the X's and O's. He had Tex Renters for that. Phil Jackson was a solid defensive coach. He just knew how to get players to buy in. My assistant got this offense that we're gonna run. He knew how to get. Michael Jordan fans, my bad on that. I'll talk to you about it here in a second. Let me go ahead and drop this link, man. Let me just get everybody up here. And let me drop this in the chat as well, man. If you're enjoying the show, and salute to Queen Regina. And Queen Regina, you can hit the link too if you want to know what we was talking about. Because actually, since you're here, I want to get your perspective on what we was talking about. We were talking about something with Kwame Brown. And we were talking about he was, to me, I believe he was crying about beefs and things of that nature. And how, just something weird. But he seems to find himself in more beefs than anybody on YouTube that I know of. Josh Breezy says Tom will be a great college coach. I agree there. Right. I 100% agree there, because the type of coach he is, he needs to be in charge of everything. Right. Right. But at the pro level, I mean, you're dealing with pros. Sometimes you got to back off. You can't micromanage some of these NBA players. I think he tries to micromanage. He gets a lot of players to check out. I think this past year, he started to do a decent job of that, but it only seems like he starts to let loose of the reins a little bit when his team gets injured, and it kind of seems like they don't have a hope. Right? But now that he got all this talent, he about to tighten everything up again. They're going to have them running suicides when they did all this stupid stuff. No, man. Come on, stop it. He said that's his job right now. What's wrong with drama sales? What's whose job? I didn't even see Kwame stream earlier. And to be honest, y'all, I really don't watch Kwame streams anymore. I haven't watched a Kwame stream in 2 years now. Not because his content is his content. He just doesn't talk sports anymore. And I came across this video. This is actually a replay on somebody else's channel. So I really don't even know how this popped up on my feed, because this video right here wasn't even on Kwame's channel. But obviously, because we do a lot of sports content and we talk about LeBron and things like that, it popped up in my algorithm. I listened to it, and it's just like, this is just all hypocritical, man. Right? You say one thing, you cry about one thing, and then you turn around and do the same thing to the next player, and then pretend as if you're not doing it. That's the funniest thing to me. You cry about Stephen A. Smith and Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson and all these people who called you a straight bum, but then you turn around and you start trying to critique and criticize players like LeBron James, and then you pretend and say, "Oh, this just me giving my take. I'm just giving my take. I'm just talking basketball and sports. Can I give my take?" Well, you can't play that. Who the chick? That's a lady by the name of Amarius Hall. That's a lady by the name of Sports T. Sports T is always going to end up in my thumbnails when I'm talking about dumb Jordan fans. She's like the Hall of Fame of dumb Jordan fans, primarily because I hate people who pretend. Right? She pretends to know the game. And Jordan fans, I see y'all in the backstage. I'm about to let y'all up. Like I say, when I see you. When you get on the stream and you start pretending that you know the game. For example, I pulled up to the panel one day, and she says out her mouth, Bryce James is better than Bronny James. This just so happened to be a week after I would just left Section 7, and I literally just watched Bryce James and that Sierra Canyon team play St. Mary's here in Arizona. Front row. And I literally watched Bryce James come off the bench as the 10th man, only got in the game when they were up 20, 30 points. struggled to dribble the ball, lost the ball on the fast break layup, just did not look like the guy that the YouTube highlights made him out to be. And when you sit here and tell me that Bronny James isn't as good as Bryce James, and you're talking about Bryce James being one of the best three-point shooters in the country, what the hell are you watching? I said, are you watching YouTube highlights or are you actually watching the game? Because I was literally just watching the game. Because you got to realize, Bryce James walks into the building at Section 7, everybody's going to that court. This is LeBron James' son. First thing I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, damn, you're not starting? What's going on here? Okay, 8 minutes going off the clock. St. Mary, okay, St. Mary, Sierra Canyon up 15, okay. No Bryce James in. Damn, no Bryce James. What's going on here? You know, then I watched some more. Okay, 3 minutes to go in the first half. Sierra Canyon up 22 points. Okay, here come Bryce James. Huh? Oh, you one of those? You getting in when the barbecue session already started? That's what, but see, when you say stuff like that, it tells me you don't even watch. So the thing is, if you can't even get Bryce James right, I know for certain you didn't get Bronny James right, but yet you're just trying to speak as if you are the go-to. I know everything about Bronny James. I know he's not good right now. He's not ready and X, Y, and Z. You couldn't even get Bryce James correct. But and that tells me right there, oh, you wanted them YouTube highlight babies. You just watching highlights. Oh, you got tricked by the House of Hoops. No, but Mark, I'm not coming at them. I'm just saying these are the people that will literally turn, like, what the scariest part about it is, I mean, I'm talking about they'll have a beautiful layout. I'm talking about the production level looks really good. They'll get on the mic and they're sitting there all classy looking and professional, using trying to sound like they got a little bit of sense, talking in that monotone radio voice. And yeah, Bronny James just doesn't belong, man. His ability to drive and all this. What the hell are y'all talking about? What are you talking about? Bronny done barbecued everywhere he been. Bronny ain't never set no bench. Bronny was cooking in Ohio before he came to Sierra Canyon. Bronny was cooking at Sierra Canyon. And I was literally talking to her about Sierra Canyon. I said Sierra Canyon just happened to be on a down year when Bronny was there his senior year. And they was still a top 100 high school in the country. And that was a down year for Sierra Canyon because they had just offloaded a whole bunch of talent. And they was still a top 100 high school team in the country. Do y'all know how hard it is to be a top 100 high school team in the country? All right, hold on, y'all. We got Michael Jordan fans are the best in the best. It's good.
Hello, everyone. Michael Jordan fans are the best. No, man, I'm picking my kids up from school, so I'm probably gonna have to leave in a second. But yeah, what happened with the debate, man?
Man, I was knocked out, man. I'm not gonna lie. And actually, you know what? I knew I had to debate. I set my alarm for 9 o'clock, and I woke up, and I was like, and the first thing I thought was, did he say that the debate was at 12 Eastern or 11 Eastern? I don't know why I woke up thinking about the time difference. And then I seen the missed calls and everything. I was like, damn, I missed it. So that time difference just gets nasty, man. I hate it. But that was on me. I'll own that one. My apologies for the no-show.
You're good, man. I had to move on with the debate, though, since it was the second time with the league. Yeah. But you're welcome to come back whenever I hold another one.
Yep. I got you. That was my fault on that one. I own it. No excuses.
Yeah. And then with this Johnny debate, I'm gonna give up on it for now because I've been trying to chase him for the last 5 weeks, and now I got something going on because he said he couldn't do it this last weekend, even though he said he might be able to. And then I have stuff going on for the next few weeks where I'm going to be, I have a weird job. So I'm not going to be able to do, because he says he's got like a specific time that he can do it like one day. So I'm going to give up on it for now, but whenever maybe down the line, I'll re-explore it, but chasing him for 5 weeks and nothing happening, I'm kind of over it at this point.
Well, I got him, dog. I'll get him again. I'll cook A. Johnny again. Man. I got you.
There you go, Harm. I'll do it one day, but it's getting tiring on my end. I feel like he's just pulling me along on a string or something. So maybe I'll approach it again. But I tried to make it happen.
Man, Michael Jordan fans, man, he said, "Hey, Johnny is running, man. You know he's gonna clip this."
I don't care, man. He's been clipping stuff that happened a year ago with me and him, so we can go ahead and do it. That's fine.
Oh man, hold on, Herm. Go ahead. I got to take this call real quick, but go ahead, Herm. Go ahead.
I mean, end of the day, when it comes to this situation, y'all, when it comes to Kwame Brown and when it comes to other YouTubers or other people that talk of the game of basketball, end of the day, they're gonna do things entertainment value. That's half of it. You know, the second part of it, they gonna go ahead, throw whatever they want to throw out there through what they really feel. Maybe Kwame actually feel the way he feels. Do I agree with everything he says? No. I think the only thing that I kind of do agree with, but he is guilty of doing the same thing, is basically it always be black on black whenever we have situations, whenever we have discussions, or whenever we do have disagreements. It do be black on black, but you can't say those things when you are the problem, when you do indulge in those activities. But me, when you in the YouTube world, me personally, and I know the money is the same way, Dart, he's pretty level-headed from what I've been seeing. You can't be really a sensitive cat in these YouTube streets. You gotta really have tough skin, and you really just gotta not take it personally. People gonna have their opinions and views on the game of basketball. Cool, leave it at that. You don't have to go overboard. You don't have to make it personal. It is what it is. A lot of cats get caught up because they put their emotions into it. Once their emotions get into it, that's when you get the circus. That's when you get the chaos. That's when you get the blowovers that we be seeing on YouTube. I think that's the problem. And I think that's the reason why we have these issues. I think everybody's entitled to have their own opinion. Everybody's entitled to feel the way they feel. But end of the day, y'all know what type of space y'all in. You can't be sensitive and you can't get emotionally overboard and go crazy when somebody say something bad about you. I troll niggas all the time. So a lot of people start to understand that, man, Herm not being personal, he just being Herm. And when cats troll me, I gotta look at it. I gotta take it with a grain of salt because I know what I do. So
Herm, it hurts my feelings though.
Hey, Herm, check this out, Herm. Hey, Herm, check that's the call I had to answer this one. That was, remember, you know how I talked about our season last year. That's the coach. That's the team that beat us by 50 last year.
Yeah.
We played them Saturday. I was like, yeah, I've been thinking about that all summer. That ain't going down again. I can't let that one go.
Yeah.
I'm not like Kwame Brown, man. I'm not gonna sit back and let you drop 40s on me. Like, nah, ain't no way.
Nope.
No, sir. He said he'd come on the podcast though. So hopefully after Saturday, depending on how this game go, he said he'd come on the podcast. I said you need to tell the people about that press. But that man ran a press on us last year. I could not figure it out, man. Man, I ain't gonna lie.
He probably just got the perfect athletes for his press as well, though.
I mean, presses aren't complex. But if you get your guys to buy in and they run it correctly, it can get ugly and it can get nasty. It got ugly for us. They scouted us very well.
He probably mastered his principles like Boeheim did with the 2-3 zone. And how he got guys to buy into the 2-3. So.
Bro, it was one of the few times when I told you I went in the locker room. I know what to say, man. All I said to him, I said, man, I said, all y'all can do now is make it respectable. I didn't have no plan, no X's and O's. I'm talking about, man, it was crazy. I got outclassed right there for sure.
Yeah, but Lamont, I think that's the problem though. A lot of guys don't have thick skin. When you in this lane and when you do choose to decide to be controversial and take a different route on different topics, and you take wild takes, it's gonna come with a lot of backlash. You're gonna deal with a lot of criticism. A lot of people gonna love you, a lot of people gonna hate you. You gotta have thick skin for it, and I think that's it. I think that's his problem. He kind of can't take the heat all the way. And when the heat comes down on him, instead of him embracing it and have fun with the shit, he make it personal in a sense. Like if I got a lot of guys coming to me, I'm gonna have fun with it, and we just go from there. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I think a lot of problem with these YouTubers be they throw their rocks, but they hide their hands when other people throwing rocks at them. You know what I'm saying? So. They gotta have thicker skin, bro.
That's the biggest thing with Kwame. Like my biggest thing with him is that look, I don't mind. Like I don't mind like what he's saying about LeBron. If you feel he's not skilled, okay, but you can't then turn around and get sensitive when people then want to talk about your skills and call you the biggest bust of all time. Because you can't keep opening that door about basketball and then trying to shut it when it's convenient. When people start getting on you, because that's what's gonna come with it. If you get to calling somebody as good as LeBron James unskilled, and you started this video that I played, he started it off by calling him a coward, which has nothing to do with basketball. Right? Brian ain't said nothing about you. He never addressed you. He for sure didn't call you no coward or call you out your name. But you go that road with him and you call him unskilled. But then when somebody turns around and calls you one of the biggest bums in NBA history on the basketball court, you can't get sensitive. You can't get sensitive. And when you get personal like that, then you make people start Googling all the articles that Sally Jenkins wrote. So now they're hitting you with personal attacks because you done got personal with them. And it's just, to me, it's just like, you got to stop playing that sensitive game because you are right. It's kind of like you say some of the craziest stuff on here. You can't be sensitive because you say some crazy stuff.
Yeah, I do most definitely. And to catch a thing with me though, I know I can back up my talking. I know that if it really comes down to talking, I can actually talk the game too. So I don't mind. I don't mind people coming at me. I don't mind people saying the things they say. Either you go take it and laugh with them and have fun with it, or you better stay your ass off of YouTube because a lot of people gonna come at you, especially when you do the unpopular opinion. So that's what he got to understand, man. When he brought up that Chael song and stuff, he should have known what was gonna come with it. He should have known that people was gonna go in on him and go crazy on him. It comes with it. You know what I'm saying? You just got to stand on business, take your licks, man, take it on the chin and keep going. If not, you may not need to say certain things about certain people. So that's what he got to take from. That's what he got to learn. I don't think he understand that aspect of YouTube yet, but that's on him.
Man, I hope but the thing is, you would think of him being on YouTube all this time now. George the Truth versus where does Steve Alford rank? Look, by the time Steve Alford is a bust. What do you want us to say? Like, where does Anthony Bennett rank? I got Anthony Bennett as number 2 bust of all time. But at the end of the day, it's hard for me to even rank Anthony Bennett as high of a bust as Kwame Brown, because even going into the draft, it was a whole bunch of question marks around Anthony Bennett. It was a lot of people that were saying, we don't think Anthony Bennett really liked that. At UNLV, he was good, but we don't really think he got the intangibles to live up to the billing of a number 1 pick. So it was questions about him. The problem with Kwame Brown is when he got drafted number 1, there were no questions about him. He was supposed to be a surefire at a very bare minimum all-star. At a bare minimum. Kwame Brown being a bust was supposed to be him just being an all-star. And the fact that he didn't even map out to be a decent bench player. Come on, man.
And Lamont, and let's be honest, Anthony Bennett actually has some skill. So people got to understand it's not always about skill. When people tell you that the game is a certain percentage mental in basketball, for real, that's what it is. Kwame had the basics, had everything you needed as a big man for skill wise or for what he needs to do when it comes to rebounding, going up with force, finishing strong. He had all that coming in. It's just that the mental aspect of Kwame, for dealing with criticism, dealing with certain teammates, dealing with the media, dealing with the pressures of being the number one pick. He didn't have that mental to deal with that. So people got to understand it's more than a game of just being skilled. We've seen a lot of skilled players, y'all. A lot of skilled players. Damn, Isaiah Ryder, probably one of the most skilled, talked about players at one point. He didn't live up to his hype, to his capabilities. Same with Harold Miner. You remember they was calling Harold Miner Baby Jordan, right, Lamont? Did he ever live up to it? Hell no. But he had the skill set coming in, though. He had the skill set. He just didn't have the mental to live
I'm
up
glad
to
you
that.
said that, because the thing is, because when Kwame was talking about skill, if you ask yourself, like, if you look at some of the biggest busts in NBA history, who was more skilled, Adam Morrison or Kwame Brown?
Now, when you think about Adam Morrison, a lot of people knew he could shoot the cover off the ball, but they felt like he wasn't going to be able to handle the physicality
Of the league.
So he had the question marks off of that. That's why he did drop as low as he dropped, because if you go off his college resume, he should have been a top 3 pick, how he was balling at Gonzaga. But they knew, scouts already knew it's certain things. If he didn't have the mental or the health didn't hold up for him, he wasn't going to be able to deal with the physicality. And guess what? So, some of those scouts was right about him. So ultimately, when you look at it, Kwame had a huge upside to Adam Morrison coming into the league.
I hate it when people say this. It says he kept a job for 12 years. It ain't easy to do that in the NBA. The NBA at that time when he played was still more prevalent towards guys that were big players, especially if you could be potentially a big physical defender. So around the time when Kwame played, that's the type of NBA it was. In today's NBA, Kwame don't last 12 years. Kwame's out the league and after the first rookie deal is up. But in the NBA in the early 2000s, that type of big could stay longer than normal. Low skill, high physicality, good size. And if we can't use you on the court, we can at least use you in practice, right? So we can run some sets and just kind of use you as a practice dummy. I mean, sometimes when you're 7 feet tall, and you're 280, 290 pounds, you get afforded some opportunities that guys that are 6'1" don't get, right? You 7 feet tall, it's going to be easier to stick around in the NBA. I mean, y'all act like being 7 feet tall don't mean nothing. You can be, there's a lot of 7 foot bums that stick around in the league for a long time.
I like what Rap on Guy Reloaded said. He mentioned Sam Bowie. Oh man, they thought Sam Bowie was the next up and coming. Thought he was gonna be the best thing smoking. That's why he was drafted above Mike, because in college he was that man. He was a bucket getter. He had all the tools, had all the skill set for the big, had touch and everything in the month. We've seen what happened with him.
But that tells you right there, like the decision to take Sam Bowie over Michael Jordan, it tells you how having size and strength makes, like, because coaches know how valuable that is, sometimes it can blind them to even making the right pick, right? We've seen a lot of guys with size and strength get drafted over other smaller players, but primarily because you can't teach size. You can't teach strength. Like sometimes when a guy's 7 feet tall with a crazy wingspan, there's nothing you can do to coach that up. They have intangibles that just fit the game of basketball very well. So a lot of times a lot of coaches believe they can get the most out of these 7-footers. They can coach them up to be better than what they can. And sometimes it just don't go right. Like Sam Bowie, if you think about it in the moment, Sam Bowie was probably the right pick in the moment. It didn't pan out, but he was probably like, even with Greg Oden over Kevin Durant. Greg Oden in the moment was the right pick. It didn't pan out because of the injuries, but Greg Oden was the best pick at that particular time. Even with Kwame Brown in his draft, there are a lot of people that say, if you do the draft over again, Kwame Brown still goes number one because of all the intangibles. Does it always work out? But he just has things that you can't teach, even with James Wiseman. But James Wiseman, definitely a bust right now. It didn't work out, but if you do the draft over again, James Wiseman still goes top 3. Especially if you're just looking at the intangibles. He says Kwame still ain't forgave Stephen A. I mean, but so Kwame will never forgive Stephen A. Smith because he needs Stephen A. Smith to be his adversary. So whenever Stephen A. Smith says something he doesn't like, he can always go against him. So he needs that adversary to help keep him relevant right now. Right. And so even with the LeBron James stuff and things like that, he needs to keep some of these names as adversaries. I don't think he knows how to collaborate and really talk basketball. He started this as a beef channel. He came in the game as a beef channel. Every time he's tried to get away from beefing, it hasn't went well for him. So he has to stick to beefing. That's all it is right there. He says, come on, man. The Trailblazers took Sam Bowie because they had Clyde Drexler. I know, Russell Reed. But when you don't have a bona fide center, man, you're looking at, because they're all judging these guys coming out of college. Like, there was only one person that was sold on Jordan being a Hall of Famer coming out of college, and that was Bobby Knight. Right? I think there were a few people in the Blazer organization that wanted them to pick Jordan as well. Right? But the NBA at that particular time was still more of a big man league. It wasn't a guard dominant league. Like in today's game, of course, if another you could have a all-star guard and they won't hesitate to draft another guard and put him alongside him. But back then, they're going to go with that. It was a different NBA. So why y'all can't get mad at those teams for drafting based on what the league was? I mean, because if you think about it, if you honestly think about it, Houston made the wrong pick as well with Hakeem Olajuwon. I mean, if you really think about it,
yeah.
I mean, both of those teams, y'all get on Sam Bowie, but Houston also made the wrong decision. That's just the reality of it. They didn't get Jordan either. There were two teams that saw Michael Jordan and went with centers. That just tells you the value of just being 6'11", 7 feet tall, that you would be willing to pass up on a talent like Michael Jordan to go get a 7 foot tall player. Just is what it is, man.
I mean, the big man is viable because look what it's done to my team with the Memphis Grizzlies. As great as Triple J is for us, him being a solid basketball player, it still wasn't enough for us. We needed that size. That's why we drafted Edie. Because we could have made some trades. We could have done some different things with that pick or whatever to get somebody skilled, to get somebody to go alongside Josh scoring-wise, the whole nine. But we went with it big because that is valuable. Even in today's league, having size is valuable. So.
Hey, and remember, Herm, when all those people was talking before the draft, they were saying Edie ain't going to go in the top 15 and Edie going to go in the second round. I said, you got to be stupid. I said, somebody going to look at that man who's 7'4", crazy wingspan, good touch around the rim, rebound. I said, they ain't about to let a guy like that just drop to the bottom of the draft unless he got some serious red flags. He don't get hurt. He play all the time. He played almost every game at Purdue. Come on, man. They ain't about to just let – and he could very well be a bust. But you 7 feet tall, you always going to get a shot.
I don't think he's going to be a bust, though. That's the crazy part.
I got him tabbed as Rookie of the Year.
I know he's finishing top 3. I don't know who's going to get it, but I know he's top 3 for sure.
What's good? We got All Ball.
Yo.
We got All Ball TV up here, man. Make sure y'all go check them out, man. Hey, look, man.
Salute to y'all, Ball.
He got some. Man, they is funny though. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be cracking up.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yo, listen. Oh, we hear you.
Are you on a delay? You might be delayed.
Yeah, I think he delayed.
Oh, damn.
Hold on, you might be delayed. Hold on. Are you listening from YouTube? You got to listen from StreamYard.
I went on StreamYard.
Yeah,
I'm in StreamYard, and it's asking me to it asked me to go in through YouTube.
This is
now he need to download the StreamYard app. Just download the StreamYard.
I'm on the computer. It should be fine.
Oh,
hold on. Are you delayed? Hold on. Close out YouTube all the way. Just close YouTube out all the way.
Okay, I got you.
And
hold on. You can hear me right now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, so that we good. Now we on track.
Okay, yeah, we good now. Yeah,
okay. So listen, real quick. What's your name? I'm sorry.
Lamont, man. FYF Sports, man.
Who's my other guy? Memphis, Big Memphis. What's going on?
What's going on? This Herm, man.
Herm was good. Herm, what's going on? All right. Herm and Lamont. Yo, I sent the link to my partners. I'm Fabian Perspective. My guy, old boys trying to get in here, and that's Flea right there.
Okay, hold on. Let me drop the link again.
Well, I sent it to them. I don't know what they could do if they got to log in through their own YouTube or something like that.
I didn't forgot, man. I'm just logged in, and I forgot how StreamYard work. I just click on it, and I'm already logged in.
Yo, I can stream this to our audience and also. Or
yeah. No, go ahead. I don't care.
Let me tell you something, man. I seen y'all in the comments in Gil's joint. I seen y'all in our comments yesterday. I was calling y'all out too. I said, "Yo, hold on, it's FYF Sports, right?"
Yeah.
FYF Sports and All Ball TV collab. Let's get it. Listen, we can curse.
Yeah, you good.
So I fucks with y'all, bro. Heavy. I think y'all, with the intelligent conversations of basketball, you slow talking me. You sound like Mike. You know who Michael Baisden is?
Who's that?
Memphis. You know who Michael Baisden is?
Yeah.
Listen, Michael Baisden was that dude. Michael Baisden was like the how you say the R&B singer, the R&B guy in the afternoons. Let me tell you something. When I used to work in the office, right? And you trying to get with a chick at the office, you walk by her cubicle 3 or 4 o'clock to listen to her radio. Is she listening to Michael Baisden or Wendy Williams? If she's listening to Michael Baisden, you gotta get some Cabernet Sauvignon that night. But if she's listening to Wendy, nah, that's Hennessy, tequila, all kind of shit that night.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to figure out who that is, man. I gotta figure out who that is.
He was before Steve Harvey started running shit. He was the man.
He just a smooth cat. That's all, Lamar. He just a smooth cat.
Well, Lamar got a smooth name. Like I said before, this guy. Shout out to Lenzel Graham. He got a YouTube channel, 94 Feet of UNC. He jumped in the comments one time. I see Lenzel Graham. First thing I thought about was Marcus Graham from Boomerang. I said, nah. Imagine somebody named Lenzel text your girl. I don't care what y'all talking about. What?
It's over with.
Oh, nah. No. Who is this? Fellas, let's go. Yo, happy to be on the show. Appreciate the love, man.
Yes, sir, man. No, look, man. Hey, I'm glad you're here, man. Look.
Talk to me.
I got a hot take for you.
Okay. You know we full of those.
Look, I've been looking at this Knicks stuff.
Oh boy.
Right?
I probably agree with you. Go ahead.
I think y'all gonna be in the play-in.
Hold on. Wait till All Ball jumps in and Flea jump in, right? Because
I think this is about to crash and burn.
Listen to me. I love Leon Rose. What he did for the front. You said it earlier with the how our front office is garbage for years. He messed up the Donnie Walsh thing. The Carmelo thing. The only thing I disagree with you with is the same thing with Gilbert. Y'all can't talk about sacrifice of a championship when famously he said, "I'm taking the bag over the legacy." Carmelo never said that, but he did say, "I'm taking the bag."
I'll give you that.
That's it. So for me, this front office is so great. It's a breath of fresh air. They got, the relationships with everybody, but you can't from January. And this is how the argument started with Gilbert, right? I'm gonna tell you how it started and what tricks were played, because we played the trick first. So he's talking about the Knicks. Him and Rashawn McCann's going back and forth about the Knicks. He's saying that there goes All Ball right there. What's up?
My brothers.
Hey, you know what? Gil hit y'all dead on with the thumbnail too, man.
Yo, nah. Hold on. What?
Wow.
Look. Hold on.
Y'all look like the thumbnail.
Yo, Lamont, hold on, Lamont. The second one, the first one was hilarious. The second one, it didn't sting because he had his dark skin and bald.
Terrible.
What is that? I'm Dominican. All ball looks Dominican. They keep thinking he's my cousin. Come on, Lamont. Yo, so hold on, listen. So it all started because him and Rashawn McCann's going back and forth about the Knicks roster. And he says the Nova Knicks, their real roster was in the playoffs, and McCann goes, no, it's not. They were all injured. So why would you want to go back to that lineup? So that's why I started laughing. I'm shaking my head like, no, it's not. So when you tell me that you agree with him, I'm like, now we talking about showmanship, that he killed it. He had us crying. Come on, man. Gilbert is hilarious. Shout out to Gilbert Arenas, by the way. But he was dead wrong about that. Don't tell me you watching the Knicks and you ain't even know what lineup we talking when we say Nova Knicks. That shit ain't when Josh Hart starts. We don't want Josh Hart to start. He's a bench player. He's the platoon guy. So when he said that, I was like, nah, Gilbert's dead wrong. But he got us. It was hilarious. It was great.
No, the DiVincenzo thing, I always kind of understood it because, you know, obviously just talking to NBA guys, like I mean, even if the trade didn't happen, I was going to agree with the notion that once you give a guy an elevated role in the league, it's just hard, especially with money being on the line, because, you know, now you don't get rewarded if the numbers don't support it. And these players are very aware of that. And luckily with DiVincenzo, he's secured for a couple more years under his contract, so the money wasn't as big of an issue. But he knows, but DiVincenzo knows, and his agent's probably in his ear. If you take a lesser role, if you agree to this lesser role, and we don't get you up out of here, that next contract, it gonna be looking a little different because you get paid what your numbers say you are. And if you so I think he's saying to himself, if I agree to this lesser role, we might win, I might sacrifice, but is Jalen Brunson gonna take another pay cut so I can get a few extra coins again? You know what I'm saying? Is he gonna take another one?
Take another one. You can't expect him to take.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know about that. And then they're gonna look at that. Okay, he averaging 9 points a game. Well, I don't know if it's worth another 50 mil or 60, 70 mil or whatever he might be up for. So, you know, I don't know.
Can't argue that.
But I think Tom Thibodeau gonna get in the way though. I think he gonna lose that locker room, and they ultimately gonna underachieve. In my opinion,
I think the front office. My bad. I don't want to cut you off. I'm gonna say this one thing real quick. Y'all can get on this. I think the front office already starting to get in the way. So when you get a player that starts to become the heart and soul of what you start to turn into. Like Julius Randle, for all the deficiencies that he has, he was the Knicks identity. That was their identity, and he lived and breathed it with Jalen Brunson. And obviously, Jalen Brunson became the fan favorite, but he was what the MO. And you trade that MO for the complete opposite. A guy that's been looked at as soft, will check out on you, shoots a lot of threes, not hard-nosed, won't rebound the same as Julius Randle. His effort ain't gonna look like Julius Randle, so he's gonna be the complete opposite of what you just had. I think the fans are gonna check out on him first. Cat has already shown when the fans check out on him, he gets extremely emotional and sensitive based on fan talk and fanfare. And I think once you lose Cat without Mitchell Robinson there, you're not gonna have nothing to work with down low. You already lost Hardenstein. I think y'all can get barbecued, man. And now you don't got DiVincenzo to fall back on his 40% from the three. I said, man, oh man, you better hope this Karl Anthony Towns thing work out, man.
So what Mikal Bridges shoot from three? Just asking.
Trash, probably not very good.
Go check for yourself.
I don't think it's very good.
Mikal Bridges is over 40% free throw shooter. Okay. I mean, over 40% 3-point shooter.
Hold on, no, don't say okay like that. Just
no, because they just said he was trash from three.
I know, but
I don't look at him as a 3-point shooter.
Oh, here we go.
He shot 37%. OG from the corners 41%. But
see, they don't be healthy though.
Who, Bridges?
He's an Iron Man. OG Anunoby stays hurt. Karl Anthony Towns would miss you 15 to 20 games a year. I mean, the Knicks gonna have injury problems, and Tom Thibodeau, how he is, how hard-nosed coach he is, that's not good for those guys, man. And then he really doesn't like Karl Anthony Towns. I don't see it, on paper it works, but I don't see it for them beating Boston.
Y'all gonna be a
They were
nasty
after
team on
Boston.
2K. Y'all gonna be nasty on 2K.
I gotta defer to my guys.
Where did we hear that Tom Thibodeau didn't like Karl Anthony Towns?
In Minnesota.
Tom Thibodeau came out and said that?
They pieced it up 2 years last year, matter of fact.
I mean,
they announced it.
Jimmy, you know, Jimmy Butler was on that squad, and you know Tom Thibodeau loves Jimmy Butler. So if Jimmy Butler basically saying what he was saying, I would assume that Tom Thibodeau probably feel the same way.
All right, but can I?
I'm with you on that.
I understand everything y'all saying, but Cat was just in the Western Conference Finals, so I don't care how,
he wasn't the best player though.
That don't matter. We don't need.
It matters. It matters.
He choked in the Western Conference Finals.
He was terrible against Dallas. He was terrible against Dallas.
Let me ask the panel a question real quick. I appreciate y'all for letting All Ball TV and letting us tap in. Appreciate y'all for real.
Mm-hmm.
So from the optimistic side, because I heard a lot of pessimism about my Knicks just now. So let's just say we are healthy. Let's just say Tom Thibodeau coaches his ass off. Let's just say all of that happens. Where do you see the Knicks where we are presently constructed?
I see y'all going to the Eastern Conference. I see y'all going to the Eastern Conference.
But I still think Boston is a better team.
I think y'all the only team that got better in the East, technically. I mean, Philly a little bit, but not really. I think y'all the only team that really got better in the East.
I think the whole ship went down, like everything changed. That CBA deal is trash. How are we not allowed to match iHeart's deal anywhere he goes? We should be able to match anything. That was the first domino. Now, when we don't have him, who are you going to pair up with Randall? And I think that was the first domino. So when we knew Randall's on the trading block, that's what they announced. They were trying to send Mitch with him, but Finch ain't stupid. He said, I need some shooting. You ain't sending me Julius Randle and less spacing on the floor. We need another spacer. And they saw what we had, the record breaker.
Can I say
bro.
Okay, sorry.
Real quick, bro. Y'all niggas said that Julius was going to stay, man. Gilbert told y'all boys that they was going to get him up out of there.
That's not
what Gil
Who's
said.
there? Wait, hold on a second.
That's not what he said.
Hold on, yo, Phil Fleet. We got Lamont. Big Memphis. What's your name again? I'm sorry.
Herm.
My name Champ, bro.
Champ?
Yeah.
Nah, Herm.
Oh, no.
No, Champ is below you, Herm.
Oh, okay,
Champ,
bet.
Champ got a superhero outfit on. Listen, when did anybody disagree with what Gilbert never said anybody was getting traded. He never said that.
Listen, bro, I watched y'all whole back and forth. I watched the first video I watch y'all all the time. I like y'all boys for real. Y'all go hard for y'all city.
Appreciate you.
I was what y'all was saying was basically play it out. Let's see how it worked because y'all was winning before Randall got hurt. And what Gil was saying was niggas don't care about that because niggas went deep without Randall. So now it's like we're not really trying to change the way we play. So y'all basically saying y'all didn't want him to get traded. Y'all wanted to see it through. And he kept telling y'all it's not going to work like that because nigga ain't trying to go back to a low average.
All right, but hold on. Let me respond to that. So, like I said, I got to agree with you. Appreciate y'all brothers for allowing us to come up here, man. Very humbled and we really appreciate it. So for me, a year or two ago, I never wanted to keep Randall. My brothers could tell y'all that. I was very adamant on not keeping Randall. All I ever said was, if we do keep him, we owe him that much because he held it down for us. But let me ask y'all this. As good as DiVincenzo shoots from 3-point, what did he do against Indiana in Game 7, right? Randall, last 2 years in the playoffs, where was he? So are y'all telling me that with Randall and DiVincenzo, that's what would make us a better team than a championship team? Because down the stretch and when it counted, those guys they didn't get it done.
No, I like the trade. I think y'all gonna benefit from the trade.
In Hartenstein, like I said, and I've been saying this, at home in the Garden, Game 7, DiVincenzo and Hartenstein couldn't pull it together for Brunson, which he held it down all season, and hold him down for one game to get us to the Eastern Conference Final. So as good as those guys was, they didn't help us get it done.
And Fabian, we ain't no way we should have matched, even if the CBA was different. Ain't no way we was going to match the deal that OKC offered Hartenstein. If we did that, we'd have lost our minds.
Okay, not match, but I'm saying we have more of a chance to sign Ironheart if now we playing with anywhere between the 50 to 90 million that we could offer him. Now we could entice him like, yo, if we take 2 years, we could give you a third option like OKC's offering you. But we had zero chance of that at 18, 19 million. He means that much more to us because Randall needs him there. That's different than Mitch. We got the guy, he was the best passer on our team. That was the first domino. Mitch alongside Randall is great. We love it. But Ironheart was different for us. He opened everything up. And we could always swap him out for Mitch or Chua against the Embiids of the world, who we shut down, by the way, Lamont. We shut him down. Let's not forget this.
I got a question for y'all.
I don't know about
how y'all
that.
feel about Sims though? How y'all feel about Jericho Sims?
I don't
answer that.
I don't think he can.
It's Kwame Brown. He got Kwame Brown in him, man.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna roll with you. I'm gonna roll with you on that one, brother. I don't think that brother can walk and chew gum at the same time.
But at the end of the day, like when you see him walk in the door, he looked like he about to give you 30.
Facts.
I don't. Let me ask y'all brothers. Let me ask y'all brothers a question. This dude played 4 years at Texas, was there with Shaka Smart. How does he come into the NBA and not know how to play basketball? How is that?
I think
he can't get right, man.
I think he's caught up with the off the court stuff. And you guys have had a couple players because there's a guy I know personally that you guys had where his off the court life was his demise, and it was Alonzo Trier. Right. Right. When I heard the story when he came out here, because he works out here, he works out at a gym here in Phoenix, and he was talking about how he had all these girls off social media on IG. One of the girls that went up to the practice facility and start busting out car windows, then busted the coach's window, the other players looking for his car, and it's just like when I see guys like that, where it's just like you should at least be a solid role player, and you're not even panning out to be that. It to me, I got to start looking at what you're doing off the court. And I think with Sims, potentially could be off the court because he got the athleticism and size to be nice. Even with Kevin Knox, because crazy thing is we actually GC we had his little brother, Kobe Knox. He's the same way, talented, but just like, come on, man, you got too much going on off the court, man.
And I agree with the thing with the cat trade is we still need more. Because if it's true that you traded Mitch for Trey Murphy, you still need more. Like, because you got I don't like Cat. I've never liked Cat, and it's not nothing to do with talent. It's nothing personal. I don't know that man. He's Dominican, like I'm Dominican. I hate the fact that he's that soft. I gotta pause that, Flea.
No, but I just want to know. At some point, I want to get a definition of what soft means.
Okay,
like help me understand because people love to throw that word around on basketball players. Help me understand what soft is.
Flea, I'm so glad you brought that up because I just seen a post with Taj Gibson. Taj Gibson came out and he poured his heart out because Derrick Rose just retired. That's tough to me. I don't care what challenge is in front of you. You getting over it. You could be a finesse player. Has anybody ever called Steph Curry soft?
Plenty.
Never.
I've heard it. Plenty. Early on, like prior to winning championships.
They always say you can't.
No, I'm gonna tell you what soft is. Soft is to me in basketball. Soft is the mental side of it, and when you see guys who, when the challenge of the moment comes and they just shell up, stop shooting. I mean, that game just could look completely out of whack. Like the guys who aren't soft is when you can still be aggressive. When you still be aggressive, your shot ain't falling. Like still shooting, still trying, still going out there. I just like with Cat, like he wasn't soft against Denver, right? Denver,
he his ass this year.
Against Denver, we saw him taking the challenge against the Jokic and all that stuff. And then in the next series, what do we see? We see the old version of Cat.
And that's what I mean, Flea. I'm talking about mentally tough.
Yeah, it's mental to me.
Because see, my thing with that is for what's the brother at the top left? I'm sorry with names. My fault. What's the host? My brother.
Oh, FYF Sports.
FYF. Yeah, brother. Listen, like that's a great definition. That helps me understand because for years I never understood why we love to use this term soft when we talk about just athletes in general. Okay, from a mental perspective, but to respond to that, guys do plenty of trying to shoot themselves out of slumps, trying to shoot their way, out of a bad shooting night. and they shoot and they shoot, and by the time the night is over, they 8 for 36. It's respectable to keep after it, but you're still going to get killed for not playing well. So, like, if your shot's not falling and you're doing other things like rebounding, like defending, like being vocal leader, like things like that, how do we still attach that word soft?
But that's the problem. That's what I'm saying with Cat. That's the biggest thing with Cat. Like, when I see him, like when he, like, for example, when things ain't going his way offensively, I don't see him trying harder in other areas. I don't see him saying, all right, my shot ain't falling. Let me go be a disruptor on defense. Let me go be a vocal leader at least. It seems like when things ain't going his way offensively, his whole game just shows up and his rebounds go down, his assists go down, his confidence go down, and then you can see it. Like his whole body language looks different. Yeah, his whole, like, he looks like a different player. Like when he who will mentally check out on you if things ain't going his way. But when y'all playing good and things are looking nice, he looked like the most fired up, most fiery player out there. But I think he gets the stuff.
And that's front running. That's front running shit, Lamont. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's front running. Like, we never called Julius Randle softly because ain't nobody stepping on Julius Randle. But for me, he was soft because he keeps mentally breaking down. So
I'm with you, bro.
It's easy, and not anymore. And that's the thing about Julius Randle. Y'all got to understand. Stop telling me that the Knicks got better when he went down. That's a lie. The media keeps pitching that thing too. That's not true. The best.
We were great.
Record,
we were great before he got hurt. In that January, we was like 14-2. January.
It was a record. Hold on, my fault. It was a record for the month for the Knicks in 30 years. So why would I think I want them gone? You know what I'm saying? Like when we say that's the best lineup was in the playoffs, nah, it's inaccurate. We didn't get better without Randle, and we weren't better in the playoffs without them. We were surviving.
But to be honest,
bro,
I don't blame.
I just want to real quick. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't blame the Knicks for getting rid of Randle though, due to his bad playoff performances that we've seen the last 2 years prior to his injury. So you can kind of understand why the Knicks do it because it's great. Because he brought that energy to y'all. But when it comes to winning, when it comes to competing for a title, I don't think the Knicks could be a title contender with Julius Randle on the team, honestly. And I think Leon Rose and them understood that. So, you know, they had to try something. And Cat does fit with the offense better than what Julius Randle would because he is going to spread the floor. That's going to make it easier for Mikal Bridges to operate. Gonna make it easier for Brunson to do his thing. But Julius Randle, with him being hurt, you don't know how he's gonna come back from the injury. And then his poor playoff performance is shooting 30% from the field, for crying out loud. You really can't rely on him. Is he good in the regular season? Hell yeah. But playoffs, no, he's not a good playoff player at all. So I don't blame him. I don't blame the Knicks for trading.
But Herm, here's the problem though. Yeah, like, so we know who, ever since college, we know who Karl Anthony Towns is, what his game is made of. He needs the ball in his hands for his confidence to stay up. When he's not getting touches, his confidence is going to decline. With Jalen Brunson playing the way he is, the ball is going to be in his hands a lot. With OG and with Mikal Bridges, there are guys who also can score the ball. They're going to absorb a lot of the touches as well, right? He is now going to have to figure out. He figured it out in Minnesota because they had something going. They started to figure out a rhythm, how to get him his touches. Ant-Man can still operate. Rudy Gobert knew, all right, I'm not getting no touches. I'll play defense. Nas is going to come off the bench and do his thing. They had a system there. Now we got Thibodeau, and it took Minnesota, 4 or 5 years to figure that out with Cat. Now, in 1 year, now you have to refigure out how to keep him engaged and incorporated with all these new pieces. OG new piece, Mikal new piece. You got rid of DiVincenzo. Josh Hart's now better offensively. He's going to get some touches. Brunson obviously looking like a bona fide all-star, so he's going to absorb most of the ball. Now, how do you keep Cat engaged when you know the only thing that engages him is his touches and his scoring?
But I think that mentality has to change. This is one guy coming into literally a culture, right? We've built a culture over the last couple of seasons.
Number one draft pick, though, bro. It's a number one draft pick.
That's clear. That's clear. But guess what? Another number one draft pick came in and let him know, like, hey, you got to slide over because I'm the guy. But I just think one guy.
Right. So now he's going to a team where it ain't no number one draft. I don't mind sliding over for a number one, but do I got to slide over for He ready to be a fourth option, bro. It's ready to be 3 niggas in front of Cat on
That's
New
not,
York.
that we would not win if we gonna
Cat needs to
approach
be the
it.
number 2 option if y'all want to be good.
If we want to be good and approach, we're not going to be good if we decide to make Cat a fourth option. That don't even for me. That don't make sense.
But Flea, that was my problem with Julius Randle 2-3 years ago and RJ Barrett. Everybody kept telling me, "Oh, he's a number 1." No, he's not. He's either a 2 at best, and he's really a 3. I don't care if you bench one of them.
But presently, what we had, Julius was a number 1 guy. Whether he's a number 1 guy across the league is very different for him being with our team.
He's our number 1. Right. But
and that's what I'm saying. As far as Cat, talent wise, Cat probably in his mind. Now y'all right. He gonna have to get his mind right. But talent wise, if I was Cat, number 1 draft pick, I just went to the Western Conference Finals. I'm coming to the team like I'm that guy. Now you gotta get with the niggas ain't even failing, yo. First thing I heard New York niggas say is, yo, this nigga ain't got no dog in him, yo. His name Cat. So off the rip, that's what niggas saying. But I feel like he gotta come in there and adjust to y'all culture for real, because y'all do have a culture, man.
That's it right there. And I think one guy cannot completely bring down a culture. I can see more guys trying to pour into Cat and help him become comfortable. I think like what you guys are saying is valid, but there's always a turning point in somebody's career where either they decide to mature or they decide to continue to be the same guy they've been. And for me, I would hope to lean towards him maturing and understanding like, yo, you in a different situation. You come into a team that is on the winning side of things right now, 50 wins in the semifinals, game 7. Like, we a good team. So you're not coming to no bums. So there's some adjustments, absolutely, that he got to make.
And also,
I think it's gonna work out because them boys humble. Y'all got Jalen with his Brunson, man. He humble as hell, man. He took all that money off, so he gonna have to. If I could take 113 million, my nigga, you gonna have to be humble. That's all I'm asking for you.
Oh, that's true.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I think he's outwardly humble, but he's what I consider a sneaky Brooklyn ninja. Because I know he's up to like he got his whole cast is over. They're running the Knicks. They running the Knicks. I ain't mad at it. I want the sneaky Brooklyn ninja on my side. But going back to your point with Cat, remember the crew they had in Dallas. There was a lot of spacing over there when the last time Jalen Brunson was over there. You know what I'm saying? Cat there's nothing but spacing. My only problem is, to your other point, is too finesse. That's what Randle brought, was the drive and kick game. If you watch the game in January, he gets to the paint not with ease. You know, he's a bulldozer. He's a pit bull.
Brunson in a China shot.
That. Right. But Cat, he turns the ball over a lot. His handle ain't crazy like that. And I'm not saying Randle's is, but it's way more effective getting in the paint. And look at how Randle played alongside the Mitchell Robinsons of the world. That's why Minnesota, to me, they got better. You got a better bench. You got more. Now you got shooting anytime on the floor. They're shooting on there. They didn't have that last year.
Minnesota didn't get better.
Why?
I ain't gonna lie, yo. I like Minnesota with Nas Reed and Randle coming off together on the floor together. That's gonna be a problem, bro. Nas Reed and Randle.
I think Minnesota's gonna trade Randle. I don't think he's staying. I think they got Randle.
That's another option. So
he doesn't fit. He don't fit to me.
If it doesn't work, I think he fits perfectly fine with Gilbert. He's played. Lamont. He played with Nerlens Noel as his center, bro. Yes, he could fit with Rudy Gobert. You should see how he made it easy for them. Again, his biggest problem is that he gets caught. He gets like, how you say that, when he spaces out. It's like, bro, what are you on a basketball court? What are you doing?
But in reality, for the Timberwolves, Nas Reed for the Timberwolves is better than Randle.
Exactly.
He is. So the Timberwolves do, Nas Reed is better.
So you bench Randle to put Nas Reed to start?
But what I'm saying is you can't bench Randle. The only thing you can do with him at this point, because he's not going to accept being a 6th man, is trade him. He just, to me, his play style does not fit. He's not going to be a better Karl Anthony Towns in that role, and he's not going to be a better Nas Reed in that role.
And defensively, they're going to take a step back because of him, too.
Oh, no, yo. He could be a better Nas Reed, bro. I ain't going to lie, because I think with him, I think when you put him next to a 7-footer that play defense and he ain't really got to focus on defense, I think he gonna get his. 20 and 10. He gonna get his 20 and 10.
I like
any big man that play with Rudy, they don't really play no defense. They roam. They funnel everything into Rudy. Rudy, you know what time it is. I'm gonna send him your way, and we gonna get the stop. That's what Cat did. That's why we gave him credit for stepping up the Joker finally, because throughout the whole season, he just funneled the niggas into Rudy. That's why Rudy keep getting Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, but you got to understand the dynamic that Minnesota had to throw three different centers on Joker. You don't have that now. You can't throw no damn Julius Randle on Joker. You can't throw him on Joker.
Yo, Herm, real quick. Can Champ say Rudy again?
Rudy?
Is he from Baltimore?
Come on, man. You gotta be from
Come on, yo.
That sound like Baltimore.
But I'm gonna tell
the niggas do that to me every time I get on here, bro.
I hear a lot of things that y'all saying about how Carr's going to fit, but is that more geared towards Tom Thibodeau? He got to make it work. If he's the brilliant basketball mind that all of us believe he is, he should be able to figure out a way. Then this is second go around coaching Karl Anthony Towns, so it shouldn't be the same issues and it shouldn't be the same mistake made. So Tom Thibodeau had to somehow, some way put his pride to the side, put what he go against to the side to make sure that this works with Karl Anthony Towns. So I think his foot is to the fire now, and I think he's in the hot seat this year. So if Tom Thibodeau doesn't do what he needs to do, I think the New York Knicks need to move on, because if it doesn't work, it would be 50% attributed towards Tom Thibodeau bad coaching.
Well,
if he doesn't get this to work.
But y'all know politics is the game, so you can't get rid of Tibbs after 1 year or two because he just signed an extension. That's number one. Number two, I'm the biggest critic of Tom Thibodeau. I don't like. We should have swept Philly. There's no way Mitchell Robinson's coming back from injury. He's playing 30 minutes, and Hartenstein plays 20 minutes. If that was, and then you don't even play a true. You don't even plan to play a true until Game 4. That's when we shut Embiid down in that fourth quarter. He scored 0 points. It was OG and Ochoa on him. He can't stand athletic perimeter players. He didn't even want to play Ochoa against the Pacers. So his game plan and his minutes management, I'm not talking about, forget about 48 minutes a game. You weren't even planning on playing Precious Ochoa. Trust me, I got all the criticism in the world for Tom Thibodeau. But we have to remember this. All these guys had career years with Tom Thibodeau. Randall, Hart, Brunson, OG, all these guys are Mitchell Robinson.
Mostly, but I think his effectiveness for us offensively be geared towards the point guards. Because think about point guards that had their career years, like Nate Robinson had a career year in Chicago with Tom Thibodeau. Aaron Brooks, shit, he stayed in the league longer due to the fact that he played on the Tom Thibodeau and had success in the point. Even John Lucas III had a successful year to his standards with Tom Thibodeau. So Tom Thibodeau, his offense is friendly for point guards, for small guards. So I want to take that to the bank like it's something special. It just how his flow is. It's geared towards the point guard to be successful and have free reign to do what they want to do. So I think end of the day, he got to figure out a way to get Karl Anthony Towns stay focused, keep him involved often. Make sure, even if he doesn't take a shot, make sure that he touches the ball. Do a lot of things in the high post. Do a lot of pick and rolls with him and Brunson. Do different things to keep him involved at all times. They're going to have to do those type of things. If not, they're going to be mediocre, they're going to underachieve, and they still going to lose in the second round.
well, we still, if the pressure for me was all on Tibbs going into the season, now it's 100% on Cat. Forget 90, it's 100. If everybody we just mentioned, you just said this, I forgot about the smaller guards. They're successful under Thibodeau. All these guys came in under Thibodeau and they had career years. So is it Tibbs or is it you, Cat? Because you was beefing with him in Minnesota. So if you can't succeed here, it ain't Tibbs, bro. And I'm the biggest Tibbs critic. I'm pointing at you, Cat. We go
imagine going into the season saying our success this year is riding on Karl Anthony Towns. That's crazy, man.
Lamont, you don't. When the trade went down, we were going on live. We had our own little live, whatever. I'm in bed trying to watch a movie with my wife. My phone's going off. My man Ryan was just on with me. Shout out to Ryan. Hammer time. Yo, y'all got Karl Anthony Towns. I'm like, yeah, they talked about it. No, Shams just announced it's official. I said, what? Flea was trying to call me. I had a heart attack, bro. My wife, I said, I'm about to go live. My wife was like, no, you're not. So I had to wait a couple hours. Then we went live. I was disgusted. Like I don't. That's what I'm saying. It can't. This can't be it, Lamont.
But you don't think it's no pressure on Mikal Bridges though? Because Mikal Bridges deserves some pressure as well. Because
I agree. I agree there too. Yeah, he does.
What kind of?
So
Okay,
we never seen him in a significant role before. Even when he made the finals with Phoenix, he was like the fourth best player on their team. So really, then we never really seen him in a significant role. So is he gonna actually live up to be the second or third option for the Knicks? At the end of the day, he's gonna be either the second or third option. So is he gonna play at a high level at those spots? And we don't know. So it's question marks around him. And I think their success gonna be dependent upon him, because not only he gonna have to score the ball, he's gonna have to be elite on the perimeter as well, guarding. So if he's not playing on a high level on both ends, the season's still shot for the New York Knicks. So it's just as much pressure on Mikal Bridges than Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, you again when we get involved with these debates and you guys just sound logical, right? Ain't no logic when it comes to the media. All you guys, we talked about the pessimism in the world. All I see with ESPN now, best starting lineup in the league. How? Where did that come from? Remember last year it was Becky Hammond talking about you can't win with Brunson as a small guard. Where did that go? Now we're championship contenders because Cat's here. So remember, before when we got Bridges, there was none of that on ESPN. Now with Cat here, we steal all the headlines, which brings me to another concern, which I never even mentioned before. Is this James Dolan's doing? I thought he, was leaving us alone because he's the guy that pushed for superstars, and Cat is not a superstar. But he might feel a certain way if you steal all the headlines and they're saying Cat's a superstar, and now we're in championship contention automatically. When we got Bridges, it wasn't like that. But that's what I'm saying with Herm. Bridges can't have the pressure on him because the pressure comes from that kind of pressure you talking about is us. We the guys that watch ball will talk about it like this. It's the other people that casually watch basketball. They'll say Cat automatically because he's still on all the headlines.
Y'all do have the Joker though. Y'all got the big Joker though that can change y'all season, and that's the Mitchell Robinson trade. He is for as injured as he is. When he plays, he's valuable, and there's going to be some team that's willing to maybe slightly overpay to get him. And if you can get like an expiring contract of a really good player or somebody, and you can add a piece that's going to really add some, that can fill some holes, add some depth and solve some of y'all problems, y'all still got that big Joker that can change it. So I still got to wait, because if they play that card right and they don't sit on Mitchell Robinson, y'all be good. Y'all be good.
Who you think, Lamont? But who you think they can get though? Because everything gonna probably happen around the deadline.
What they need to do is they need to go to the thirstiest team in the NBA.
Who would that be?
The Los Angeles Lakers.
Team in the West.
I knew you were about to say that.
Hey, now look, I'm gonna tell you why though. Because look, for whatever reason, they down bad on guys like Rui Hachimura or whatnot. If you can go get a core of guys, because look, for whatever reason, they don't like
rid of Rui. Roy.
They don't like that, but I'm just saying, well, I'm just saying, and it's probably not like it, but what I'm saying is they thirsty. The Lakers always thirsty for a splashy move, and the Lakers probably not going to trade for an injured player right now. But I'm saying, if you got to go find one of them teams that's thirsty, that need a center desperately, I think the Denver Nuggets need a center. I don't think they have much to trade though. I think the Clippers need some extra center help. It's a lot of teams that can use him. When he plays, he is valuable. One of the best shot blockers in the league. You got to catch somebody that's down bad, that's thirsty, and you got to go try to rob him. This is where the GM and that front office, this is where they flex their muscles and show that they one of the best front offices in the league. And you got to pull your finesse game right now with Mitchell Robinson. This is where you show you the best front office.
Or try to get Utah to buy in somehow.
Right, but even Walker Kessler is not iHeart or Randall or iHeart or Randall. He's just not. He's not. I haven't seen that. Like iHeart's ability to me was just insane. Shout out to Dom Dropper. He's the one that put me on because he's a Clippers fan, and he said, "Yo, you gonna love iHeart," and I did. So Mitchell Robinson, so far has been rumored. It's the Trey Murphy thing, like I mentioned earlier, and it's a dope deal. Don't get me wrong. The wings look crazy now. 6'8", 7 foot wingspan.
That would should be solid though.
But we still missing our rebounding. And the reason why you're right, Lamont, is Mitchell Robinson, Cat, and OG Anunoby is our front court. I'm scared to death. Every morning I wake up, I'm waiting for the alert. One of them got hurt, all of them got hurt. I would be scared to death if that's what we're waiting on. Mitchell, I think Mitchell is out of here. There's no way they're keeping him.
You can't, like, now that he's injured, you got to trade him because you got too much at stake this year. This year, you got to get it done. Like, you got to show improve now because y'all was too good last year to regress. So, I mean, I'm talking about if they don't want Madison Square Garden to get burned down, they better do something this year because they might burn it down this year if they don't do something done.
What happened to the center that used to play for the Celtics that kept getting hurt with the dreads? Defensive
Robert
dude.
Williams. He's with Portland right now. And I think he's a good, but that's another injured center. Y'all can't get nobody else in. Yeah, they need somebody that's healthy. Another guy that I like is Vucevic with Chicago.
Oh.
If you can, you got to
hold our players hostage too much, though.
Let me see how much he makes.
If you can pull it off, because they struggled to pull the cat trade off. I don't know they got much ammo left in the tank to pull off another one.
Hey,
they got Duke for Josh Giddey, so we can get something out of that.
Cooking with y'all, brothers. Man, all ball podcast. Good cooking it with y'all. Hey, salute to you, Lamont, man. I got to get off. Got to go to a meeting right quick. But salute to all y'all. Y'all keep cooking, man. Good. Hey, y'all, we talk about Knicks basketball, y'all, man. Whoever thought, man. Whoever thought we talk about Knicks basketball, man.
And that's what's important, Big Herm. Yo, good meeting you, man.
Yeah, it's good meeting y'all too, man. Salute to y'all. I'm most definitely gonna subscribe to y'all, man. Y'all support our ball podcast, man. Salute to y'all, brothers.
Appreciate you, Herm. I appreciate anything you need. I want to jump on our channel anytime. Jump in the comments. We got a couple of our comments in here, man. They showed. I seen Sport and Page. I seen Darlene. What's going on? I seen King's Speech. A lot of these guys are showing love, so I appreciate y'all. Yeah. So is there? Because I gotta get running soon. Is there anything we were confused about with the Gil? He barbecued us. Because let me explain something. Let me explain something real quick, right? I keep telling everybody the same thing. The YouTube has turned the media into the mixtape era. So. The king of the mixtapes, the GOAT, it got to be 50 Cent, right? And when he was on his run initially, what Jay-Z said, I'm about $1. What the fuck is 50 Cent, right? He put him on the Summer Jam screen. So that was our Summer Jam screen. Gilbert Arenas, right?
Yeah, put y'all on the Summer Jam screen.
All right, but you saw what happened after that. 50's the biggest thing rocking. He's still smoking. So shout out to Gilbert Arenas. He didn't have to do that. That was an hour and a half, 2 hours of content that, like, everybody screaming on name, they jumping in our comments. Yo, Gil burned y'all. I'm like, yo, man, all balls in your mouth. That's the new slogan. Yo, you type in all YouTube, all balls in your mouth, dog. So that's all that's pop. So without Gilbert Arenas giving that boost, and it's not crazy because you see the numbers. Without that, it's still the engagement, and just to look out like that, he didn't have to do that. So that was dope. Like, and you see me,
bro.
Yeah, exactly. He sees that we're passionate just like him, and the fact that he's just like us. He's a millionaire that had the talent, and he killed. Come on now, he had a legendary run. It was a short stint. He had a legendary downfall as well.
Yeah.
But we know who he was. Like, and if we're being real, what I said before was, because the whole thing really, I don't know, he got off with the Adrian Wojnarowski thing with the Woj shit. These guys crying over Woj.
No, I think it started with the Stockton stuff.
Well, he probably clicked on it because that went viral, and I didn't know it was gonna go viral. But no, that's what he responded to. But I'm gonna tell you what happened. The video got cut off on Twitter when he said exactly what we said, but I didn't know till after. But the first thing out of his mouth when they mentioned Woj was, he don't know about basketball. And my thing was like, yo, I get it. You don't care about him. The players don't care about him. But why is that the first thing out of your mouth? You don't like Woj? Like, what's up? Then when we went live again, the commenters was like, yo, Woj used to work at the Washington Post when Gilbert was in the Wizards. He's the one that kind of reported the whole gun thing. So I'm like, yo, if that's the case, I flat out agree with Gilbert Arenas. Fuck you for life. Straight up, Woj. Don't care if you walking out the door, you retiring, walking out the door, I'm gonna kick you out. I'm gonna kick your back on the way out. So I respected that. But my question was, where did that come from? Why was that your instant reaction to go fuck yourself, Adrian Wojnarowski?
No, but the one thing where he was right about is I don't know why, but it's a lot of NBA players that don't mess with Woj. And I haven't been able to pinpoint why they don't mess with Woj, or why they willing to take the information to Shams first, or why there's some NBA players that be willingly trying to undercut Woj to make sure that Shams gets the information first, so they push it out first. And it's just like, I don't know, but it's something going on with NBA players and Woj that we ain't privy to.
But think about what I just said. if Woj is at the Washington Post and he's in ties with the front office, he's the one who first reported Gilbert Arenas with the gun stuff. He was pushing. He's not on
for the owners and shit.
Right. So if I'm a player, I'm like, yo, fuck this dude. So when he called him a rat and everything, he was saying Woj is a rat.
Gossip girl.
Right. But everybody's gossiping. This is gossiping, bro. Like we got to get over that. We call it bochinche. I'm Dominican. We call it bochinche.
No, it's not the same though. It's not the same because we not telling on nobody, bro. We don't have a direct source to come in here and say this is what happened. We not reporting whatever going on in the arena to the president or the owner. Like that's like a nigga telling your boss on you all day. You feel me? That's why they look at him like that. We on the outside looking in. We just look at him like a reporter. He telling on them niggas, bro.
Right. But hold on. Now, that's different than gossiping. There's a difference. Gossiping is chatter it's just gonna be chatter. But once it turns into where a charge could happen, where a consequence could happen, that changes the whole wording. It changes the whole meaning. Yo, shout out to Keith. That's Keith Claus in the building, Lamont. Boss Claus.
Who's that?
The former Clipper, Keith Claus from LA. Shout out to him. That's the homie, man.
Where? Oh, Robert Paulson?
No, Keith. Shout out to RP as well, but Keith Claus, Boss Claus.
He's in the chat?
Yeah, you just put it up with the
Boss Claus, yeah.
Hold on. Where is it at? What was his name? What was his profile name?
Boss Claus.
How did I not see it no more? Hold on.
But to your point,
well, we got to get him up here, man. We got to get him
hell
up.
Yeah. Yo, listen, he's amazing. He's over there close.
Oh, Boss Claus right here. I see it right here. Boss Claus. All right.
Okay. He's amazing. Down to earth dude, just like Gilbert, but he's more laid back. He's the other side of LA, way more laid back. Gilbert was just on 20. He got ADHD. But so with the whole thing happened with Woj, and then I didn't really disagree with him. We just said, damn, how you kicking this guy's back? And I was just interested in that. But then that opened the door for the Knicks chat, and it was like we ain't never say I would never dispute how a player would feel. That's crazy. I'm talking about the lineup and Dante wanted to leave. He didn't want to leave. They reported it. They're trying to trade Mitchell Robinson first. And if how come nobody's bringing up the fact that is Dante the first person to come off the bench in Minnesota now? He's in the same position.
In the same position, kind of, yeah.
So all of a sudden that whatever happened last year, there's no hangover. He's not going to feel a certain way anymore.
But with the Knicks, if the Knicks say, well, he's not our problem now, he's yours, right?
I'm on the Western Conference team now too. We went to the Western Conference Finals last year, so I don't mind coming out the bench if I'm going to the Western Conference Finals.
That's quite possible, right? Because I can't talk for him because we know what I'm saying. Like we already went, we got viral for that, so maybe I should speak for him again. So, but Dante, I don't think that's true because that Nova Knicks thing to me is real. Like they really know each other from college, and I don't see him wanting to leave. And like I said, if we were able to sign our hearts to the deal that we wanted to, if we could have came to an agreement, if the CBA was back to the old ways, Dante ain't gone, iHeart ain't gone. Maybe you still try to trade Randall for Cat because they really like. And that's the other thing when when Herm was here earlier, there's no way that they didn't want to go for Cat. They've been covered in Cat. Shout out to Knicks Fan TV. They reported that first a couple months ago. They really like Cat and they like him more than Julius Randle. Remember, he's CAA. Julius Randle dropped his CAA agent initially last summer because he left to go to, I think, WME or whatever. He joined WME. Then the following year, he went back to join CAA. But he flip-flopped with them. So if you're not in, come on, the whole Knicks is CAA. iHeart was CAA. So nothing is guaranteed. But, they really covered it, Cat, for whatever reason. I don't know. Me personally, I'm with y'all, bro. When I tell you I hated this guy, I've been talking shit about him for years.
Cat?
Yeah. He's soft, bro. Remember, when Cat first got drafted and AD came to the league, I always say this. To me, those are going to be the two MVPs, perennial MVPs every season. And look at both of them are lackadaisical. And they don't have the heart. They don't have the engine, whatever it is. Whatever that dynamic or physicality, mentality, and all that, they don't have it.
I don't know. I don't know if I can say that about AD.
What?
No.
AD's supposed to be the best player in the league, bro.
I don't know. I think AD is a top 5 player in the league right now.
I think feel where you coming from, all ball. Cause AD nice, bro. He should be where Giannis really overtook AD. There was a time before niggas was saying like Giannis wasn't in that conversation, and then once he went back to back, you never heard about AD no more. Like he just ain't care no more. Like, bro, what happened to MVP, Defensive Player of the Year? Like, bro, you supposed to do that.
Champ, don't let him off the hook. I heard him earlier. He's a LeBron fanatic, and these LeBron fans be slick.
How am I LeBron fanatic? Hold on. I'm not a LeBron fan. That's the thing.
Really?
I am, but I'm not gonna never be fake about it. I'm always gonna be real.
Hold on. All last year, if you look at my videos, LeBron fans was hating me. I was barbecuing Bron. But
okay.
But the thing is,
I stand corrected.
People lie. When people go out of their way to make up lies. Like I cooked LeBron last year. I hated the way they ended the year. LeBron's energy, effort, his leadership, I thought it was in the garbage can. I think he was the number one reason why they got barbecued by Denver again. And I called him out for it. Lakers fans hated it. LeBron fans hated it. But I said, look, you don't like it, just watch the film again. Because it's all in the film. Walking back on defense, crying to refs. So I barbecued him. But at the end of the day, his career is still his career, right? It's a 20-year body of work that is just, we probably will never see it matched again in NBA history. And when people try to pretend, like, for example, when I had the video up of the dude saying, oh, when Kareem had the scoring record, didn't nobody care about it. We knew it was all longevity. I said, you lying. When Kareem had the scoring record, we all thought that was one of the greatest things since sliced bread. Like, we didn't think it was touchable.
I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't hear about Kareem being a GOAT until like 10 years ago when I
not the GOAT. Not the GOAT. What I'm saying is
this the all-time score.
Yeah, when Kareem was the all-time scorer, it was looked at as the most untouchable record in basketball. Nobody thought
this shit was ever gonna get touched, bro.
Ever. And like, so what I'm saying is when you got a record that stands like that, and then when somebody like LeBron comes and takes that record away, now all of a sudden you want to pretend like it wasn't even all that great. It's like now you're just trying to go out of your way to lie. Because even as a little kid, I knew that record was great.
Yeah,
like,
that's
being the
crazy.
all-time leading scorer anywhere is great. Being the all-time leading scorer in your high school is great. College is great. You telling me being the all-time leading scorer in the NBA ain't great? Come on, man. Stop it. It's
And
great
then
no matter where you play.
The thing for me is they always say the nigga not a scorer, he a pass first player. So that right there is like hypocrisy all in one. Like, how is I'm a pass first player, but I got more points than everybody? my man, All Ball gone, yo. Shout out to All Ball TV, yo. Shout out to FY for having me, man.
Yes, sir. Man. Hey, y'all welcome anytime. I'm gonna try to get these live. Oh, he's still here. He just must have fell out. I'm gonna try to get to going live more. I coach though, so
you do?
Yeah, so
that's what's up, bro.
Like I say, man, this year right here, man. This year is crazy for us because it's the first time, at least at the level that I coach collegiately, we won the national championship, and so now we trying to play with that big target on our back. So
yeah,
man. So yeah, I don't know. So we got some stuff to work on, but I try to mix in going live throughout the season. I'm gonna try to be more consistent with it. But what we've been doing is we have a host of other shows like Herm. Y'all saw on here. Herm has his own show over here on Saturday nights.
I watch you on Friday, yo. Friday night, go talk.
Yeah, Go James Kingdom have his show on Friday, and he also has a Sunday morning show. So now we got it. Look, y'all got to do the dual stream, man. Y'all got to bring the Knicks show over here, man. Come on, man.
No, listen. That's no problem, bro. Knicks rehab all day. Shout out to Knicks. Listen, man. It's Knicks rehab. All Ball TV. Shout out to All Ball, Flea, Kels, Uncle Ice, everybody from the All Ball TV crew.
Yes,
listen,
sir.
Lamont, Champ, I appreciate y'all. Herm, shout out to you for guys, for welcoming us on here and making us feel, comfortable and everything. And we're gonna do this again soon. Just let me know. We share contact if I don't know how we do that. Whatever it is. And
hey, just put your either your phone number or your email in the private chat, man. I'm gonna reach out to you, man. We can get something going, man. Because I would love to bring y'all show over to FYF, man. Y'all, like I said, y'all just run it the same. But you just expanding a little bit, also just going live on FYF when kind of like what you're doing right now. Because the people will give you good feedback.
Right now, yo.
People.
I appreciate y'all.
You get good feedback.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you good.
Yeah, I was just saying, bro, I'm streaming live from my channel too, yo. I appreciate y'all for having me up here for real, yo. I mean, I definitely support all y'all for real, because at the end of the day, we go back and forth or whatever, but we all we got for real. This our community, so you know how that is. But bro, I wanted to ask FYF one thing real quick, bro.
Yep.
I'm gonna give my official goodbye. I really gotta run. Appreciate y'all. My fault, champ.
Go ahead, Brody.
I'll get out of here.
Just exit.
Just press the X button.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can bump it for you.
I appreciate it, fellas. Good. Have
Yes,
a good
sir.
one.
All right, man.
Yo, FYF.
Yo,
I need you to come over there on this nigga the locker room, yo, and cook him, yo, just one time, yo. I'm so sick of you dropping your name, bro.
I've been there. I've done it. I've done it so much. He don't like it when I come over there now, man. I done cooked him a lot.
He done barred you up out of there. I stopped listening to him, yo, because he be getting he done got a little, what's the word, messy.
That's like, so my thing is, I ain't got no issue with him. Like, but the thing is, sometimes, because when I see you going down a road where you allowing, let's put it like this, when you starting to allow, like some people, when they start to grow on YouTube, they start to lose respect for everybody underneath them, right? And so locker room, I mean, in a sense, is still kind of small. But what's happening is as he grows, everybody with a smaller subscriber count than him, he's now treating and looking at them like, oh, y'all like minions to me. So then it started to turn into like obviously there's some people who come on this channel like True the King and he's like, oh, you only got 800 subs, or you only got this. And it's just like, I've never been a fan of the knocking the next man because he only got X amount of subs. Like, to me, that's just like, that's kind of weak. And that also to me kind of goes to your character, who you are as a person. And like, when you start doing stuff like that, then I have to, it's like as a content creator, the stuff that he puts out, man, salute. He's doing a good job with that. But, at the end of the day, he does it, as far as making it entertaining, and he has his own style and his flavor. I ain't got nothing against him, but I just I can't co-sign the trying to knock the little man, like the guys who, we got True the King. He's in the military. Half the time he be overseas from some bunker that he can't disclose going live because he's just trying to keep the channel going. And so, everybody got different circumstances and stuff. And then when you just trying to knock the next man, and it's just that's to me, that's kind of low level right there. That's low energy, that's low vibration, that's low level. And I got nothing against him. I got nothing against him.
People up on there and then he cut them off when they say something he don't like. I don't like that. I think that's really like inauthentic for real. Like, we've been on here for a nice little minute. We had 4 or 5 people on here. We ain't get to screaming and hollering. Ain't nobody call nobody out their name, and everybody got their point across. So that's kind of what really ran me away from the locker room for real. Because you name drop all day. Then when somebody get on there, you tell them you want to let them get on and cook, but you won't let them get their point across. Then you start playing, play back, and it just get a little messy for me. I'd rather just talk basketball. You're right.
Hold on. He ain't still name dropping me. I'm literally ain't been over there in like 2-3 months, man.
Bro, anytime he want to make a point, he say, go over there and holler at Lamont at FYF. Take that shit over to FYF. That's what he do, bro. I feel like you was his reference point, basically saying like, hey, I don't want to hear that over here. He'll do that shit all day, bro.
What is that? Well, I look, man. I look, and the crazy thing about it is I ain't even really been going live like that. Like as far as me going live, and as far as the other content creators that come over here and go live, like we got the crossover, we got Go James Kingdom, and I just kind of fall back, and I've been trying to help them kind of either grow their shows over here or find a way to at least have the show that they're doing over here translate to their own personal channel so they can grow their personal channels. But I mean, look, salute. That's free promotion to me, man. Keep sending them over. Whoever you got, if you want to send them, go ahead and send them. It is what it is, man. I guess. I mean, look, like when the season starts, I'm not gonna say I won't ever not go over there. It's just as it stands right now, I just got so much going on where I'm doing other stuff. I just ain't really had the time. And there's been other stuff that's like, I mean, like y'all channel. Like, I mean, I'm tuning into y'all channel, listening to y'all conversations. Y'all joking and laughing. It's a lot on YouTube that you can listen to. Sometimes you gotta take a break from.
I'm not part of all ball, yo. I'm just a viewer, yo. I be doing my own little solo thing.
No, I know. I'm just saying in general. I'm saying like even I told the locker room because he was over there one day and I was like, I said, you got all this animosity towards these other content creators. I said, you can just unsubscribe, man, and just not watch it.
Right.
I was like, it's not very hard. I like, you can tune somebody out in the blink of an eye, and they won't never show up on your algorithm again. If it's really bothering you that much, you know. So
right.
I don't know.
And that's crazy, though, you say that, because I was like telling the dude on I think it was Big Bang Sports for real. I had got up there and we had started talking. I think I had cursed by mistake and he had cut me off. So I told him in the chat, like, bro, my bad, yo, I'm about to come back on, yo. I'm off my mouth. I apologize. So he put me back on. You feel me? And we get to talk and everything was cool. Then he cut me off again. I'm like, bro, I didn't cuss, bro. I was being extra, like, cautious about it. So my whole thing was, we just talking basketball, bro. Why y'all taking it like that? He like, man, if you just gonna sit up here to troll, I'm like, bro, I ain't trying to troll, bro. I wouldn't have spent my time to try to get in your chat and come back and all that. Like, bro, I'm on here because I really want to chat with y'all. Like, yo, these be on some, they bigger than you. Like, oh, get off my channel. You ain't talking about nothing. Like, bro, it's not even that serious, bro. Like, oh, I just unsubscribe, bro. You feel me? I just unsubscribe. It ain't even that serious.
No, I think are you talking about Bang Nation, Bang Sports?
Yeah, Bang,
yeah, Bang. No, Bang. Like I say, Bang is cool, and I like his channel. I think he entertained. I haven't been over there in a minute. Nothing against his content. I just haven't had time to go tap him in. But I'm still cool with Bang. He does his thing. He has his own style and flavor, and like you just said,
I don't have no problem with him. It just was like people. I don't know. I feel like on here people take stuff so to the heart, and I come from an era where this shit not even real, yo. We can't even touch the internet. It's like really a figment of our imagination, so I can't let it really upset me or you get what I'm saying? Like these guys get mad. If I have 20 trolls on my channel, I'm not cutting nobody, yo. I'm not blocking nobody like TTV. That's all he do all day. Up your block, up your block. I'm like, damn, how many followers do you got that you can just keep forwarding and blocking niggas every day, bro? Like, I ain't with that. If you want to troll, go right ahead. Like you just say, bro, it ain't no such thing as bad publicity. If you right here watching and trolling, at least you watching.
Hey, that's what I feel. Like I say, I don't mind the trolls. I say trolls. Like they see them in the chat. I just call them chat warriors, and I try to motivate them to keep typing in the chat. I was like, y'all don't know what y'all doing for my engagement. The longer y'all stay here, y'all keep typing. I don't want y'all to go nowhere. You're not gonna get blocked. Y'all just stay here. So yeah, I keep them in the chat live and strong. So
right, that's how you supposed to do it, man. Because people gonna say what they want to say regardless, yo. You can't like dictate what people say. So I just let them go, let them rock out, man. I let anybody jump on my channel when I'm talking. I be on there and talk about a little bit of everything, politics, sports, whatever. If you got something to say, come on up. You feel me? I'm actually supposed to be watching the debate right now, but I got caught in the mix with y'all bros.
I wanna do a stream because I don't do too many non-basketball streams, but I did about 2.5 years ago. I did a stream about the Young Thug case before the trial even started. Right, this is right when the indictment dropped. I had the whole indictment. I read it on my channel, and I want to do another stream to follow it up because I don't know, for the people that have been following this Young Thug case before the trial even started. I told everybody, I said this Judge Glanville is in the pockets of the DA. He messed up some cases before. He accidentally let a murderer go on accident. So he owes the DA a favor. I said that's why he's gonna be the judge of this case. I said this is gonna be the joke. This trial gonna be the joke of the century. And when I start to watch it unfold and I'm seeing all the goofiness going on, I'm like, damn, I need to revisit that video because, man, I caught it right down the line, which is crazy.
So far, you batting 100 on that one, bro. I can't lie. I just was watching it.
Pull his record. I even pulled his record. I had it on the screen. He right before the Young Thug case, he accidentally granted a mistrial and let a murderer go free. It was a guy who killed an old lady. It was caught on videotape. And he somehow, I don't know how you accidentally grant a mistrial, but he accidentally granted a mistrial with prejudice. They couldn't retry to do. A murderer who was caught on camera walked free, and he was the reason for it. And I think that's why they so adamant on this case to not grant a mistrial. Like,
they got him out of there. You know, they got the black dude out of there, and they got a white lady now. And I was watching today, and she kind of getting sick and tired of these prosecutors for real. She basically saying like, "Yo, y'all, this shit gotta. I'm trying to hope and pray that y'all not basically trying to railroad this man. But the way this shit going, it's hard to think anything else. So I feel like, yo, they come home, man. They ready to get them up out of there.
They problem is when you're a prosecutor and you start trying cases to get your name and your clout up, it's ultimately gonna get exposed somewhere down the line. And they just chose the wrong person and they chose the wrong attorneys to mess with this weak case because they don't really got no real evidence. How all your witnesses getting up on the stand turning against you? I'm literally all of them. All your detectives you bringing up there. They breaking it down. They looking like liars on the stand. And it's just like, you in the jury. Like, there's no way I'm going home and I'm not laughing every time I come home. Like, did they think we stupid or something? Like,
that shit a shit show, man. Just watching that lady, like the new prosecutor lady they got, yo, she really don't have none of her shit prepared. And that's what's pissing the judge off. Like, yo, this shit been going on for 2.5 years at this point. Like, how is y'all not prepared? The judge said, I feel like y'all is trying this case as y'all go for real. Basically, you going home, coming up with a new game plan, coming back like it's game 7. Bro, this shit is crazy, man.
I'm talking about, I mean, Love be getting up there saying stuff, and I'm be like, I'm not a lawyer, but it sounds like some BS to me, and I'm not even a lawyer. Like some of the stuff you be trying to. And boy, when this new judge got in there, boy, was you listening yesterday when the judge snapped on her?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. She tired of this shit, man.
I was listening live when that happened. I was dying laughing, man, because she was like, bro, because really, that's rare for the judge to snap on a prosecutor like that. Because generally, the judges and the prosecutors in most places are kind of in cahoots.
They have a decent relationship most of the time, even though the judge is supposed to be impartial, but more than likely they cool with the prosecutor because they see them maybe 8-9 times a week.
Yep. And so when I saw that happen, I said, yeah. And she knows this is on national TV. So when you scold her like that,
right? That's for
this
the
is
jury.
about-
That's for everybody. That helped that nigga case a lot, bro. That just her snapping at them like that, because that showed the jury that there's really some incompetence right here going on. Because ain't no way this judge
was the jury in there when she snapped, or did she let the jury go? I think she let the jury go.
They was present. They saw that.
She barbecued.
And even if they wasn't, they seen it on TV.
Yeah, right. Like how you realistically telling them to go home and not watch the trial? Like, how do you avoid seeing that? Like, as a human being, I'm gonna go. Like, I'm gonna definitely go online.
Thing I'm watching when I go home. I'm on there. Why wouldn't I watch it?
First thing I need to know is why the old judge get kicked off. Like, I ain't just gonna sit in the dark and be like, okay, the old judge got kicked off. I don't want to know why. I'm gonna go home and figure out why he got kicked off. And you're gonna easily start to see this whole case is a sham, man. So,
there's no way in hell that it shouldn't be a mistrial. Like, if I could see them having like half and half, or everybody don't agree, it gotta be either that man found not guilty or mistrial, because there's no way possible that y'all can agree that anything that's like it's like the OJ joint for real. It wasn't so much that OJ didn't do it. It was the fact that the prosecutor and them was just so terrible at their job that we can't convict this man if y'all not gonna do y'all job right. Do y'all job.
Yeah, you got. I mean, you literally they be up there lying about stuff that you don't even got to lie about. Like why y'all just be lying? Like, if you got a case about anything, I think they screwed up trying to make this a RICO. I feel like they could have, if they just charged the right people individually, they would have won those individual cases. But the fact that you're trying to turn this into a RICO is what's making them look like a joke. Because now you got Gunna charged. Gunna ain't part of no gang and gang ties. You didn't charge them because he was in the car when they got a parking ticket. You got a whole bunch of guys charged that literally just got released from prison for the same crimes. So they walking out of prison, then getting rearrested for the same thing you just locked them up for. You can't expect them to be too happy about that. They ain't gonna be, this is a joke, man. They making Atlanta look bad. Yeah, Atlanta looking bad right now. They looking bad.
I think Diddy case gonna be way worse than this. This joint gonna go for the next 3-4 years. He ready to be taking down a whole lot of Hollywood.
I was saying the same thing about Diddy because this is what I was saying on somebody else's channel. I said, this is what's gonna happen. I said, I believe that they're going after Diddy because you similar to Atlanta. I said because remember they said that all of the prosecutors in this case are all women. I was like, I said number one, that's where you messed up, right? Two, I feel like it's sloppily put together and y'all chasing stuff. And I don't believe that all of the witnesses that they say they have are going to come testify. And the reason why I don't think they're going to come testify is because what's going to save Diddy is the fact that he recorded so much. And so a lot of these people that's in Hollywood that got reputations to keep, what's going to happen is, you know, that if you go sit on that stand and testify, you know what's going to come into evidence? What you was on them videos doing. And you know what the defense going to do? They're going to flip that video on in front of the world. This is like you right here. This look like you right here. You look very happy and consensual. Is that some cocaine?
You don't look like you being forced.
they gonna be like, is that a meth pipe you smoking or what? Like what drug is you taking? Like so there's gonna be a lot of people that know what they was doing on those tapes, and they know, well, if I sit on this stand, I can't play around and play victim. If because you can play like with the Cosby case, they can fake and play victim because it's just your word versus mine. Ain't no video. Diddy got y'all on tape. So
everybody in the tape.
Get up there and play if you want. And we about to have they about to go crazy on Pornhub with all these leaks of evidence on board. They about to go crazy. So I mean,
bro, they said they got somebody out right now dropping tapes trying to sell them to the people that's on them. They said the lawyer lady said it's somebody on she got a still picture of one of the videos with somebody who more high profile than Diddy. And they trying to reach out to the person to get them to buy the tape. There's already tapes running around all over LA. People already spending that cash trying to get them tapes back.
They ain't gonna get nobody. Like the only people that they gonna get. And so the good thing about Diddy to me is that it seems from the outside looking in that he did a lot of stuff with high profile people with a lot at stake to lose. And he wasn't really dealing with a whole bunch of bottom of the barrel people with nothing to lose, who just in it for a lawsuit. So who need some extra bread. And I think
120 of them people the day. The nigga brought 120 new victims today.
Hey, check this out. For example, if I was Diddy driver for 10, 15 years and I got fired or something, I see all this money. If I see all this money up for grab, I'm going to the civil lawyer. Hey, I think I got touched a couple times that I didn't want to get touched, man.
Class action, man. Yo, they had a dude. It was a dude that's locked up that the judge rewarded him $100 million because Diddy didn't come. Yep. They recently just called it back though. I think he appealed it. But yo said all that happened to him was Diddy touched his ass. I said, damn, you get $10 million for that.
And the thing is, all you got to do is say it. Like it don't have to have no truth, because I was telling people, because we talked about the Deshaun Watson case and all those women that were saying, and I was saying Deshaun Watson is the one that has something to lose. They don't. I said they can make any allegation they want, and Deshaun Watson is the football player that needs to make all this go away. So it's just easier for him to settle and seal all this case. You settle it and then seal it. Settle it and seal it. Put gag orders on them. Don't talk about it. Here's some money. Shut the hell up. Right? Even if he didn't do it, which in most cases, even the judge, when he did a summary on the case, a judge even said that he believed that a lot of the women were lying. The cases didn't seem solid. Like even the judge said, I did that. I did a video on that. And it's a sham there too. So that just shows you the power of just blanket allegations. And when a prosecutor can group up a whole bunch of people that all have the same lie, because when you read all of the women's allegations, the one thing that was crazy to me was all of the allegations sounded very similar. It sounded like somebody got them all together and said, say X, Y, and Z along these. just to make sure make it sounds the same, and they all sounded too similar for it to be true. And I was like, this sound BS like a mug. And then with the biggest thing that is supposed to watch Deshaun Watson case was when one of the accuser's sons. So what happened was when the NFL was investigating this, they interviewed one of the NFL investigators interviewed one of the lady's sons. He was like 17 years old. They broke him down. They made him break down. And he was like, look, my mom told me if I said X, Y, and Z, she gonna give me X $50,000.
Right.
I lied.
See?
And this is one of the reasons why he's still playing in the NFL right now, because that's what he told the NFL investigator. But see, they don't have any responsibility to turn that information over to the law.
Right.
It cleared them to play football. But ESPN reported on that. But as soon as ESPN said that, then nobody report on it. They didn't say that the woman was lying, that the son came out and exposed the truth. They just swept it under the rug.
They never fix your reputation after they ruin it, though, because we could go for days. We could talk about Kyrie, how they tore him down for not taking COVID. Never heard nobody apologize for all the people that died from COVID vaccine, and they ain't never say, my bad, bro, you wasn't even wrong about that. They ain't do that. And then we can go on and on. Like, that's what they do. What's the dude, the football dude that's supposed to beat up this girl? They had the girl, what's her name? Kimberly Martin had her on there crush. I think it was Von Miller. They was crushing Von Miller. Come to find out, he didn't even do that. Kevin Porter Jr., the girl that messed with Jalen Brown.
Oh, I talked about that too.
He came out and said he ain't do it. Nobody never came back and said that man ain't do that shit, bro.
With Kevin Porter Jr., they didn't talk about it. I'm gonna tell you what else. She recorded on the phone. She called the police station, right? And she recorded the call, and she got the detective on the phone that was there. It was like a police officer. I forgot who it was. And she was like, when I talked to you, he didn't know she was recording, but she was like, when I talked to you on the scene, she said, I told y'all specifically that nothing happened physical. It was, I was the aggressor, X, Y, and Z, and it was all mostly my fault. And she said, why did you then make up a completely different story and then give it to the DA? So basically what happened in that situation was she told the cops one thing. The cops said, all that. We got they said we can get us a basketball
firsthand, bro. They really, if you call the police and you fighting with your girl, bro, you better make sure that when they hit the door, you at the door. Because if she talked to them before you do, you might just go to jail for something that ain't even happened, my nigga.
But what happened was she talked to the police, and the police remixed her entire story on their own. And she got the police on the phone saying, I'm sorry. Yeah, we did mix it up. We did change it. We did get that wrong. Dang. And she got the guy on the phone. Now Kevin Porter Jr. is now suing. He has a big lawsuit right now against ESPN and against the police department down there for doing that. Nobody's talking about that. And so remember, there was another situation that happened right after that with a white dude, and ESPN didn't report on it. And people were wondering.
From OKC with the young girl.
Yeah, it's Giddy. So people were wondering, how come ESPN ain't really talking about this? And it was because they were getting sued because of the Kevin Porter situation. And they didn't want
to make sure it's true. And all this bullshit. Yep. And we was like, but y'all just did Von Miller dirty, and y'all ain't know if it was true or not. Yeah, I remember.
That's why they flipped reverse course on doing that, because they got this nasty lawsuit hanging over their head from Kevin Porter Jr. right now that they probably gonna lose. Nasty lawsuit.
Look, I'll give you this real quick, bro, and then I'm gonna try and catch a little bit of this debate, right? Real quick. I just want to get your perspective on this Stephen A shit. So my thing with Stephen A that I don't like is he get on television and he get mad about things that don't happen to other people that happen to him. My example would be just recently he got into it with Dion. Dion's supposed to be his friend and all this bullshit, whatever. Dion told the reporter, I ain't got no rap. Y'all disrespectful. Y'all talk crazy about my family. Y'all talk crazy about everything except for football. I'm not talking to y'all. Cool. He got that right. the school, Colorado, came right behind him and was like, yeah, if Deion say he not talking to you, you not coming in here, you banned. Which is, I'm cool with that too. Stephen A gets on there and go crazy about, oh, that's not right. Deion a big boy, he don't need the school to back him up. Then I had to do a little homework and seen that when Ray Rice got in trouble for beating up the girl or whatever, Stephen A was the only person on ESPN that kept that shit real. He was like, yeah, yo was wrong, but when somebody spit on you, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have a bad reaction. Nobody is penalizing this woman for those egregious acts or whatever. He said that on live TV. They suspended his ass for that shit. So he mad at Deion because my bosses fuck with me. They gonna back me up, my nigga. Your bosses sent your chump ass home because you got to do what they tell you to do or else. And I think he do that shit a lot, bro. That shit you get on my nerves, yo. Like, you mad because nigga whipped you, bro? Like, go whip them niggas, man. Like, that's the type of nigga yo get me. Like, man, whip all them niggas, man. That's how I look at Stephen A, bro.
You know, I try to with Stephen A, I just take everything he says as with a grain of salt because he does a lot of good. But I know with his job, number one, he needs to be entertaining. So when your number one job is to be entertaining, it's just hard for you to always be
informative.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for you to be informative and consistent all the time. So that's why I think he wavers so much up and down on being informative and consistent, because his number one job is to also be entertaining. That's how he keeps money in his pocket. So I just take it with a grain of salt. I think a lot of people take him far more seriously than he should be taken. But I get what you're saying right there with Deion, because I thought Deion was within all his rights to tell that dude, you banned. Look, you want to talk down on us? Get your ass up out of here. You get no stories. And I'm all for that because
all you gotta do is unsubscribe. That's basically what he told him.
I'm all for that. Like, you want to write stories, especially if you write stories and you put his son's name in it. Oh, you want to do that? And you ain't even came to us to fact check none of it. Come on, you up out of here. Now you get no stories. So
and then not to mention, why wouldn't your boss stand up for you when you bringing everything that you bring into the organization? Like they already told Stephen A, bro, we can make another you, bro. They told him that. That's why he in a beef right now about trying to get this money that he want. And Monica McNutt, she just came out and said he was jealous because they gave Pat McAfee all that money. Let him do whatever the hell he want on ESPN.
I think Monica McNutt took a cheap shot, but at the end of the day, what's happening with Stephen A is what's happening to Stephen A is what ultimately happened to what's his name? Skip Bayless. You get aged out. Like Stephen A, this spiel that he's been running, the spiel that makes him Stephen A. Smith, it's kind of getting played out. Like kind of. And so now it's new faces. Right now, Pat McAfee is just that new face that's more people are gravitating to. And that's just the life of media. And Stephen A is already creating this new lane on YouTube. He's doing this thing on YouTube. So he's already setting himself up for his own transition, which I appreciate that because he sees the writing on the wall too. It's a lot of people who don't see it. That like for example, this is another guy with Fox, Chris Broussard's co-host. What's his name? Rob Parker.
Nick Wright. Oh, Rob Parker. Yeah,
Rob Parker.
I can't stand him.
Rob Parker got nowhere to go once he get fired. It's over with. He got nothing set up.
He already on radio.
He just raps. Like he just raps. Like he ain't got nothing set up. Like his time is past. Nobody cares to hear you talk. You aged out. But Stephen A. Smith knows my time is coming too. That's just the reality of anything you do. And it's just how you transition. So I mean, Monica McNutt is looking at it from like a woman's perspective. Oh, he jealous. Like really, men don't really look at the stuff like that. Men just
no. I'm gonna give her a little bit of grace because it wasn't like she was being messy for real. It was like her comparison to them saying that the women, the WNBA women, was jealous and all this and that. And he was like, Stephen A. basically was saying, I'm saying it could be whatever word, it could be resentful, whatever. And I'm not saying that they don't have the right to be that. You feel me? He was like, because they put in the work, they did this, whatever, and now she reaping all the spoils. She was saying, I don't see how y'all can look at that and call that jealousy and can't call it the same thing on Stephen A's side when you looking at him trying to get paid right now, and you got other guys who money getting paid, and he looking at like, well, if they got this, why I can't get this? Like, so I get where she was coming from. She don't really take me as one of them chicks that be all like Tesla and Figaro. Like, she don't really be too confrontational. She speak her piece most of the time and get out the way. So it's a couple of them up there that do that. Like, I like Andrea Carter too. She don't really get too much.
But Monica McNutt got an agenda too. Like, to say, it's like she got her. She, like, Stephen A cooked her a few times on some WNBA stuff, and she got her. He kind of embarrassed her on the WNBA stuff, and so, I mean, of course, she's gonna try to get her lick back somehow. And I think that was her saying something like that was her trying to get her lick back a little bit.
I agree with you on that though, but I think a lot of times it's like a pissing contest with him. She really made him mad when she told him, Stephen A, truth be told, you could have been talking about the WNBA. That's where he felt like he had to get back at her for real. But nobody talk about it because it wasn't interesting at first.
That's what. See, and the thing is, I know she has to know that. Like of course, like ain't no way Stephen A is sit here like and be talking WNBA when this shit's boring. Like even Mighty picking up. Like I was saying, we ain't even see you talking about it. Like you ain't been talking about nothing. We don't care about, like, right now. Most people don't even really care about the WNBA playoffs right now because Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese ain't in it.
Facts. Stephen A just was saying that, like, bro, y'all got trouble and ain't nobody in these seats. I was just watching the game, but it ain't really like entertaining. I can't lie.
It's right, bro. It's raggedy right now.
I need Asia to score 25. That's why I was watching it. I had put a parlay in.
I had her under. I had her under her points. I had her under 24 points. I'm telling you, on Underdog Fantasy, I've been cracking them with WNBA because WNBA.
I can't play Underdog Fantasy, I can't play that. I can't play Prize Picks. None of them joints. I only can do FanDuel, DraftKings, and MGM in Baltimore. They ain't let us do none of the pick joints.
Yeah, that's right. In Baltimore, that's right.
Yeah, that shit suck. I want to do that because it's easier, but I kind of do it the same. I kind of stick to the over/under. I do like the ones where I can pick the alternative though, like 10 points, 8 points, shit like that.
Before you get out of here, I'm gonna tell you this right here. I did the dumbest thing. Right, check this out. During the NCAA tournament, first day of the tournament, I do a $5 parlay. I picked 25 games, right? 25 games. I think 13 on the first day, and then I had 12 games for the second day. So I only put $5 in. And at the end of the first day, I had everything right. And and I think I was on Hard Rock. They offered me an early cash out. The early cash out was like for $500, right? So I'm thinking $5. For $5, I'm thinking $500 for $5. I'd be stupid when I got 12 games up for grabs. I got to take the 5, and this is what I did.
Take the 5. You just bet it back.
Matter of fact, I think it was more than 5. If I'm thinking about it now, I think it was more like close to 1,000. It was something crazy, right? It was something crazy because what I did was I took the early payout and then I put like another $300-400 on the same 12 games that I had remaining. So I didn't take a complete L. But if I would have hit all 25, if I didn't touch it, because I hit everything the next day, including GCU with the upset over St. Mary's at the end of the day, it'd have been 12 bands, man. 12 bands. And I'm thinking,
you can't really be mad on that one though, because you still ain't lose. That's how I be looking at it. Like I had one the other day that I could have cashed out. I could have cashed out in the second half, and I would have won double my money. But I could have just waited another quarter, and then I would have won quadruple my money. Of course, I cashed out at halftime because I'm like, shit, I'll just go ahead and put the same thing back down on it. You feel me? But the odds change, but it be like that sometimes, yo. But I be looking at it like, man, fucking, I might as well go ahead and take this profit now. You feel me? Like my man had put me. Yeah, you gotta take it, bro. That's like when you in the casino when you up, you gotta get out of there while you winning.
I done had so many bad beats where I done lost like at the very last minute, one game to ruin my parlay. And I'm thinking like, I'm gonna be sick if I see this free money right here, and I don't take it, and I lose one game the next day.
Yeah, man.
I hit every game the next day. I'm talking about on the money, all the upsets, everything. And I'm like, damn.
I be doing a lot of game parlays, bro, and I be getting killed by one nigga. I might took somebody for 10 points. He got 9. Shit like that. 8 rebounds. He got 7. Like that. They the ones that hurt the most. You had me because I might have hit like yesterday when I had a football one for the Detroit Lions game. Fucking Jalen. What's the running back from the Lions? Montgomery. Yo had 40-something yards in the first quarter, bro. I only had him for 50. How the fuck everybody hit, bro? This man got the same 42 yards. I said, well, he got hurt. Like, what happened? He had, he didn't caught a touchdown. He didn't go to his rushing.
I can't predict football for nothing, man. I be picking football, and I be like, as soon as I pick these wide receivers, they choose to have their worst game of the year. I'm talking about when I need you to get good 100 yards, you done mess around and got 17 yards receiving or something stupid.
Yo,
I'm like,
that shit crazy to me, bro. Like, who else had blew it last night? Yo, it was just ridiculous. Like the other Geno Smith the other night, and then the night, like a lot of times when I do football, I went on the quarterbacks because I just probably do passing yards, maybe 1 or 2 throwing touchdowns. I don't really get too deep into it with the quarterbacks. They kind of like Josh Allen. He usually my go-to, but my boys shut him down. So I'm glad I didn't put him on my ticket that day. I try not to bet with my team because I'm betting with my heart, and I never win when I do that. You feel me? So anytime it's the Ravens, I just put Lamar down.
Quarterbacks threw me in week 1. So check this out. I did a 5. I put $100 on a 5-pick parlay on underdog. I had Dak over passing yards. He had to get over 250. I had Brock Purdy over 230. I had Jared Goff over 270. I had Joe Burrow over 230. And it came down to one game. And I'm thinking this last guy is a for sure. I had Pat Mahomes. They played Kansas City. All you got to do is just do it. Yeah, and I forgot. I don't even know if this is week 1. It was just might have been last week or something. All you got to do is just do your average. Do what you normally do. This man had 150 passing yards, ruined my whole thing, man. I said, man, that is crazy, man. Like how
Jalen Hurts did me like that last week against who they played. I forgot who they played, but this nigga had 7 yards all the way to the 4th quarter, bro. I only took him for 175. I'm like, bro, how the fuck do you only got 7 yards, bro? And then he ended up with like 160. So I'm like, bro, this is crazy. Like, 175 ain't shit, bro. That's easy money. I think any starting quarterback should be able to get that much.
It'd be some crazy stuff that get me. I'm talking about I done got bad beats on some crazy one. Like I had a WNBA parlay with eight picks. I had $800 on the line, everything right. And it come down to Diana Taurasi scoring under 14 points. And in a game where they getting blown out by 30, her dumb ass want to get back in the game in the 4th quarter.
And go off.
And went off. I'm talking about they got barbecue. They got beat 99-66. She go back in garbage time in the 4th quarter and scored.
Damn, yo. That's how them overseas niggas get me every time, bro. When I bet on them European basketball games, bro, the game would be over. It'd be 2 minutes left. They down by 30. Motherfucking I might got the spread for 21 or something like that. Bro, these niggas will really come in there, keep stopping the clock, keep going to the free throw line. Like, bro, you can't come back, bro. It's over. Like, why y'all doing that? I feel like they literally be fucking niggas tickets up on purpose. Like, man, y'all got to cover the spread. Like, that's the type of talk that the coach be having with them. Like, all right, we're not going to win this one. But y'all had to cover the spread.
We used to do FanDuel, like the FanDuel lineups together.
Yeah,
we was in first place for one of them things for 20 bands, and it came down. It was the last game of the day was the Spurs and the Kings. This is when DeMar DeRozan was on the Spurs, and I don't know if you remember the game where where something happened where De'Aaron Fox made a free throw, missed the second free throw, threw it back in, gets the rebound, throws it back in, they go into overtime. But DeMar DeRozan had a chance to seal the game. All he had to do was make one of two free throws. This motherfucker clanked both free throws.
Damn.
Needed the game to end. We didn't need nobody else to collect any more fantasy points. We just needed to end, so we stay in first.
Right.
DeMar DeRozan, and we had DeMar DeRozan just make the two free throws. Game over. This motherfucker missed them. They go in overtime. We didn't fell down to like 20th place, man. I'm like, I be thinking they be looking at my shit saying we can't have.
I be feeling, yo. I swear to God, like they picked me out of a billion people. Like, bro, you will not win today. Like, come on,
it'd be some incredible stuff. I'm like, he missed both. And I'm
bro, shit that you won't believe. Like, bro, I done turned around. Like, man, I know he not ready to miss these. Yo, clank them. The best one I got though, yo, I hit a 21 pick joint on the Lakers versus Denver not last year, the year before last, when we was playing them in the Western Conference. And I chucked it up to a loss. It was almost over. And fucking Christian Wood, this nigga, somebody shot a three. I needed a rebound from him, and I needed 2 points. So it was like 5 seconds left. This nigga caught a rebound, dunked that bitch back in, nigga. I went crazy. You hear me? The clock went up. You thought I was in the game. I was so fucking happy. You heard?
Caitlin Clark did that for me probably a couple weeks ago when I just needed her to get 21 points. Man, she was in the second. She finished the second quarter with like 6 points, but she went off in the third. I'm sitting there cheering for
that game too, yo. I think I bet that same game. She went crazy. I think she had 25, right?
Yep, 26. Yep, she ended with 26. Yeah. She went off, and I'm like,
like 8 threes or some shit. See, God damn.
I'm looking like. I'm cheering for this game like it's the NBA Finals, man. I'm sitting there cheering.
Ain't nothing like you got your money on that game, bro. You be sweating like you on the court, don't you, bro?
Bro, I'll be cheering for teams I ain't never thought I'd cheer for. It was one time where I'm in the middle of the night, bro. On Hard Rock Cafe, right? I'm on Hard Rocks, and I before the game started. No, the game had started, right? And there was a team. They was up 20, but I don't know if Hard Rock Cafe messed up and didn't change the odds, but they was still like super under. I'm talking about they was like minus. I think they might have been. It was like a ridiculous number where it was like in the thousands. I forgot what it was. It was something ridiculous where they was up 20, but they was still on Hard Rock as like heavy underdogs if the game hadn't started. So I hurried up and went on there quick.
You hit that right.
So I went on there once and I put 100 on it, and then I thought about it. I'm like, I need to put another 100 on it. I put $200 bets on it, and then I think I was getting ready to go to the casino or something. About an hour later, I look at the game. The other team that was actually favored to win and tied the goddamn game. I didn't turned it off. I'm like, damn, I gave them $200. I get to the casino, man. I turn on my app. These motherfuckers came back and won. I bopped them for like $850 twice on some Chinese team. Bro. Chinese. It was some middle of the night. It was.
I be fucking with them on the late night. That's all. That's the only thing. I don't really like that table tennis and that. I fuck with the European basketball niggas, but. They kill me when it's a close game at the end every time, bro. That's always the case. If it come down to 10-point spread or 12-point spread, them niggas don't care, bro. They gonna play till that clock is 0-0-0. Them niggas not sitting down, putting their bums on the floor. They out that bitch shooting threes like they really believe we can win this game down 25. Like, that shit be crazy.
Well, I did bop them this weekend on the Colorado game. When I saw that number, I said, y'all playing with Colorado like that? I said, I got to take this.
I think their number going to be like that anytime they play one of the elite teams for real, because even though they got all the hype, the NCAA don't think they that good.
Yeah, I'm definitely betting them on against Kansas State because Kansas State ain't convinced me that they good enough. I think if the line don't look right, I think I might put some heavy money on Colorado versus Kansas State if that line don't look right.
Yeah,
I think I might because they keep playing with Colorado. They keep playing with them, and I keep missing out. Every time I think about it, I always miss out, and I have a gut feeling that something ain't right with Kansas State, man. I don't think they this powerhouse that people are saying, just like they lied to us about Central Florida. I had a feeling. That's why I put a little 50 on them.
Right.
I don't think Kansas State is who all they hyping them up to be.
Hey, bro, I got a quick question for you about the StreamYard joint. I just got my shit to start working on my computer, but I just bought a new interface and all that mic shit, but I've been using my Xbox headset. And everybody I've been getting on with, they was saying that I'm having like interference, and I'm thinking it's because the microphone's so close to the earphone, maybe. Maybe like I can hear myself. That's why I'm on my tablet right now. You feel me? Because I ain't want you to have the interference on the computer.
Generally, if you got an echo, is because you got the YouTube window open along with the StreamYard.
That's what they were saying, but I close it and then they still saying the same thing. Like I was trying to fix it earlier. The only thing it makes sense to me is you know how the Xbox headset is. The microphone only about 3 inches away from the earphone.
So hold on, are you using the same microphone that's on the headphone?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, if you're using that same, if you're using that same mic, that's like, cause I have a pair of headphones down here. Some gaming headphones, they have a mic, extendable mic on it, but I never use the extendable mic. I'll push it in and I connect this mic. So what you need to do, I would say buy a separate mic. And then
I got one. I got one. That's what I figured I was going to have to do. That looks like a little bit easier for real. So I'm like hands-free type of deal. But all right, I figured that. That's why I wanted to ask somebody that know.
Yeah,
but,
you might have to separate them. Yeah.
Thanks for having me, bro. Yo, I'm definitely going to stay tuned. You heard me, I mean. Check me out if you get a chance, bro, and I'll see you next time.
You got a channel? What's your channel name?
Yeah, my channel, I got it in the chat. I'll put it in there again for real. I just be doing like random shit, reviews and sports, politics. I do a little bit of everything for real. But, I'm definitely with this.
Yeah, but I pull out. I'm gonna be trying to go live a lot more. So man, just sub up, man, and I'm gonna make sure I sub up to you as soon as I see your channel in the chat, man. I'll get everybody else to go over there and sub as well.
I appreciate it, bro. I already got all the notifications up on there, so yeah, I definitely see when you jump on for real, man. Thanks for having me. Keep on grinding, Brody.
All right, bro. Appreciate it. All right, y'all, man. Look, FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, man. We're live, going on 4 hours on the dot. That's about the time frame I wanted to shut this one down too, man. I think we cooked on enough today, man. We got everything across, man. Like I say, man, y'all just be wary about the people that pretend to talk basketball with y'all, right? And people that overly, and the number one thing you want to be wary about is people that try to overly criticize LeBron James, right? For a player with the resume that he has, is his resume perfect? Is his resume flawless? Does he have losses? Does he have moments in his career where he made poor decisions, right? Maybe. But his resume is still close to impeccable, right? Statistically, one of the greatest players to ever do it. Winning wise, one of the greatest winners of all time. Individually, one of the greatest talents we've ever seen. And so what y'all need to be worried about is anybody that consistently criticizes a player like that, right? Obviously, there's moments to criticize LeBron James like I did last year, but to overly harp on it and criticize on it and then add on to that criticism with lies and things that aren't necessarily supported by any real facts or video, those are the people you just need to be worried about, right? And that's who I call out, like the people that just pretend that this is how you should see the game and this is what you need to evaluate to determine who the GOAT is. And if you got him in your top two, then it ain't right. And like, why don't you just focus on and I always tell people this, focus on your top 10 and focus on telling people why you have whoever you have in your top 10. If you don't have LeBron as number 2, then tell us who your number 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are, and tell us what's so great about them. But when you see them overly emphasize everything about LeBron, right? Like, so when what's happening is when you see Doug Gottlieb do his top 10 list, why don't y'all over talk about why Kareem is at 3. It seems like y'all have a justification when Kareem is at 3, even though you might not truly believe it. He could put somebody at 4 that you don't agree with it, but you don't overemphasize and talk about it. But if they just place LeBron somewhere on that list that you don't agree with, then you got to go to war just to make sure they move LeBron, not anybody else that you disagree with. And that's what just blows my mind. So, again, man, the game of basketball is not meant to be seen the same by everybody. Your list is your list. Your criteria is your criteria. But at the end of the day, you don't have to lie about great players to make your case. If you don't want LeBron in your top 10, just don't put him in your top 10. Don't make up lies about it, though, to try to justify. Because when you try to make up lies and try to justify it, that just tells me you doing it intentionally because you know he belongs. And that's what ultimately happens. When you see people overly criticize LeBron James, it's because they're trying to hide something. Because he's too great to be criticized this much. Like let's go criticize the bums. Like, for example, when we talked about Kwame Brown, why don't y'all go criticize Kwame Brown? He gave you a lot in his career to criticize because he was a walking bum on that basketball court, right? He left a lot on that table with regards to coming into the league with high expectations and never living up to any of those expectations. He gave you a whole bunch of stuff to cry about. So, of course, I'm always going to have a disdain for people who, when given the opportunity to be great, could not be great, failed to be great, failed to live up to any real expectation, right? Wilted under pressure, cried when the going got tough, blamed everybody, played victim mode at every opportunity. I'm supposed to listen to you for GOAT advice? And it ain't happening. He says, LeBron, I'm curious why you do this. Like, why do you try to correct it? I'm not trying to correct anybody, Ishmael. See, that's the thing about that's the beauty of it, Ishmael. I'm not trying to change Man Down Sports. Man Down Sports is not going to change. I'm not trying to change Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown's not going to change. But at the end of the day, just like when I do film studies, it's to show people what real basketball and real basketball talk should look and sound like. Real basketball talk and real basketball does not sound like crying and complaining all the time. Right? There's no team in basketball history that's won a championship crying and complaining. Oh, like what? Like there's no team in the history of basketball, you know, that said that, oh, you can't shoot threes. Jason Tatum, you're not good at this. Like if the Celtics last year was sat around in the locker room with Jason Tatum, you struggling to shoot the 3 ball and Porzingis, you keep getting hurt. And they just cried about everything you could possibly cry about, as opposed to focusing on the greatness in each individual player. That's what basketball is. Basketball was never meant to talk about this much negative. No team has succeeded with this much negative, with any that level of negativity. No coach will get through to his players if all he does is cry about what that player can't do. Oh, you missed that shot last game, or you're not clutch here. No, that's not how basketball works. Because if LeBron is deficient in one area, what's made him great are the things that he does in other areas. These LeBron James haters, what they try to do is they try to pretend that the things that he does great aren't that great, and the things that he does bad are just so bad, and he's not this good player, even though none of it is supported by his resume. There is no motive, and that is my motive, though. That is my motive. And it's not about the GOAT debate, get down. It's just about basketball talk. All right? That's why this channel was founded. That's what we've been doing. We've been doing this since the onset of this channel. Right? Even when we did our Shock Jock series. This is our MO. That's what we do here. And the one thing I always tell anybody, anything that I say about a player will always be something that I can support with actual film and video. Not necessarily stats, even though the stats are supported as well. But everything that I talk about, I can go to the film and show you on the film why I say what I'm saying. Like when you listen to the Carcinos and the Kwame's, like, for example, when Kwame Brown called LeBron James a coward, if you ask Kwame Brown, go show me film of LeBron James being a coward in game. Go show me film. He won't be able to show you that film, especially if you show him film when LeBron James was on the same basketball court with Kwame Brown. Max Pinchot says, why do you hate locker room? I don't know where you get that from, Max. There's no hate there, man. I mean, y'all say this stuff. Y'all come up with this stuff. I've never said nothing like that. You know, it is what it is. He doing his thing. Whatever he got going on over there, salute. I don't know what else you want me to say. I don't know what you want me to do. I've just been busy. I don't have time to pull up. No, I got you, Max. I know you solid, man. You one of the OGs over here. Salute to DD in the chat. Big fan salute. Yes, sir, man. Appreciate you. He says, I'm talking about Bronny. Hold on. Let me see what I got in this private chat. Hold on. Oh, we got Young Champ. So yeah, the guy that was just up here from Baltimore, y'all, here's his channel link. He put it in the private chat. I'm going to drop it in the chat for y'all real quick before we get up out of here because we're about to shut this one down. His name is Young Champ from Baltimore. Sounds like he got some good content. And he's trying to get his channel off the ground up and going. So for the few of y'all that's left here, man, make sure y'all go give him a sub, man. He, you know, like I say, man, give him a sub up, man. Young Champs. He says, need more healthy dialogues and less hateful agendas. Well, that's the thing, Ishmael. Like, people have agendas like when I see like that sports tea lady talking about LeBron James, like, you faking, bro. You don't know nothing about basketball. You say you played, but women's basketball is trash as hell. Women's basketball is trash. Women's basketball ain't like men's basketball. Women don't look at the game the same way as men do. Most women struggle to talk about the game in a level that makes sense. Right? I mean, that's just how sports is. I mean, there's some out there, yes, but I mean, for the most part, they struggle with it, and she's one of them. You faking to making. It was just like when Anna from Ticket TV was on there trying to talk basketball about LeBron James. They just jump in and they just start saying hateful narrative stuff to sound like they know. So what they do is, I want y'all to notice this. A lot of the women, especially on YouTube, that jump into the basketball talk, they rarely come to platforms like this where we actually talking the game, where we really trying to figure out X's and O's, game breakdowns, things of that nature. What they'll do is they'll go somewhere where it's more the drama talk, the TMZ side of things. You can talk the messy narratives. You can talk about things that's not necessarily basketball related. So they tend to go somewhere where this is a safe zone for me to go cry about LeBron going from Cleveland to Miami. That's non-basketball. I can talk like a fan. I can sound like I know what I'm talking about, and I can also cry about LeBron and say that he's jumping from team to team. They don't say nothing with sense because y'all saw, like with Sports Tea, when she did try to talk basketball by saying, "Oh, Bryce is better than Bronny," right? When you do say stuff like that, then we know that you're a complete fraud, because anybody that's actually watched Bryce James play knows that Bryce James isn't close to being what Bronny is at the same age. Salute to Queen Regina. She says, welcome back to the stage, sir. I ain't been nowhere, Queen Regina. I've been here. I mean, I seen you here a while ago, but I think the last time you were over here was some years. That was back when I had a little small back and forth with Kwame Brown for whatever reason. No love lost, but at the end of the day, he's just still doing the same old thing. Like, and I think that, you know, my personal feeling is that he surrounded himself with the wrong people when he blew up, got a lot of bad advice, and he never capitalized on the 400K or the 400K that he initially got when he went viral. I mean, you got to think, look at Gilbert Arenas. When Gilbert Arenas said, let me get away from the beef and let me just focus in on YouTube, he went from 5,000 subs now where he passed me up. He's 160,000 on his way to 200K because his focus now on growing the content, growing the channel. Whether you like whether you agree with his takes or not, he's refocused, and now he's focused on capitalizing on the YouTube sets that he's getting from Gil's Arena and his notoriety and fame in the NBA. But when you just sit around and you just sit on your hands and you're taking bad advice from people like Carcino, you know, it is what it is. She says, I haven't seen you in a minute pop up on my stream. Look, I mean, I don't know what's going on. Look, Queen Regina, I'm telling you right now. It got so bad, I ended up calling YouTube. I called YouTube and I'm like, look, I know my subs are authentic. I see the sub counts going up. I know where they're coming from. I'm watching all these people who are watching my shorts and clips. I'm literally seeing where the subs are coming from. They're watching my shorts and my clips and they're subbing to the channel. But yet when I go live, why are they not getting notifications when I go live? I have one YouTube short that has given me over 10,000 subs. I think more than that. And I'm saying, YouTube, you know all of those subs are real. I know that they're real. Why are they not getting notifications when I go live? What, are you telling me that all 10,000 of those people are not interested in this? Like, why are they not getting my notification? And they gave me some runaround talking about, yeah, this is how many impressions you got, and we're putting your content out there, and this X, Y, and Z. And I'm saying, okay. But I know they're playing a dirty game. I showed you guys a lot of the stuff that they sneakily try to do when I showed you my comments and how they will hide my comments and make me have to go in there and approve comments where there's nothing wrong with them. My most engaging comments on my most engaging videos, they'll suppress them because YouTube knows that like button, especially liking comments or engagement through comments, is the number way to increase the notoriety of a video. And so when they want to so-called shadow ban or block sports channels, because right now their emphasis is on promoting the NBA because of that contract they've signed with the NBA. So they want to diminish content creators that talk about the NBA, and everything related to NBA, they want to propagate the NBA.com up or the NBA's YouTube page and put them at the top of everything. They say it's fair. They say it's an even playing field. They say it's equal, but it's not. Is there anything that can be done about it? I don't know. But I have I've seen on a multitude of instances the games that they play. No, Max, look, I can go. Look, I'm gonna go to it right now. I'm gonna show you, Max. Check this out. Watch this. Because I guarantee you, if I go to my hidden comments right now, you might find your comments in there. Look, because I haven't checked them in a while, but I guarantee you, I'm about to have a whole bunch of comments that are just randomly blocked for no reason. Let me see. Comments. Hell for review. Look at this. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to show you. I see. I got it right here. And I haven't checked them in a while. And there's nothing wrong with any of these comments. I'm going to zoom in on it so you can see it. Look at all these comments. Look at this. Let me get this off the screen, Max. Check this out. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more so you can see it. I know it looks blurry. Look. Look at these comments. There's more comments right here. Why is this comment hell for review? Look. This is my hell for review section right here. All this comment says is, this comment right here says, LeBron not even the best small forward. Hell for review. This guy says, get off his dick with your hating ass. They held it for review. That ain't nothing to be held, so I have to go in and manually approve it right here. This is another comment. Look how ignorant you are. Shaking my head. Like I said, her fans are toxic and bad for the WNBA. They held that comment for review. Look at this next comment right here. Hell for review. Yeah, I had to stop writing him when I realized I was actually having to explain why Jordan is a bigger shoe brand than LeBron. Why is this comment hell for review? I got to go in and manually approve it. Here's another one. Manually approve it. I got to keep manually approving comments. They're taking away engagement from me for absolutely no reason. Look at all these comments. I got to go manually approve them. And look, all these comments is just about basketball. Look at this. This is just about basketball. This is Jay. And look, and if you don't go check, because what happens is these people, the more they come to your page and comment, your videos will end up in their recommends or suggested pages. And it also gives your videos and your posts more engagement. So how do they steer engagement away from your channel? What's the number one way to steer engagement away from your channel is to hide all the comments that are engaging. Like some of these comments, like there's no reason. And then even with some of the comments, they make it so I can't even approve them. Like, look at these comments. I can't even click, like it says approve. I can't even click the check mark on these. It only gives me the option right here to remove it. I can only remove these comments. That's it. It won't even give me the ability to approve it. And then it says show more hidden comments. It says they may contain language that's considered offensive. Let's see what these comments that they say may contain offensive language are. Look at this. So they've hid some more comments. It says potentially inappropriate. It says kind of hard to do when he was just traded, dumbass. That's what's so inappropriate about that. We'll approve that one. Here's another one. This is by Rap. This was to Rap Guy Reloaded. And a lot of you guys know Rap Guy Reloaded from a lot of these pages. Only dumb person is your ignorant self. But they said it was potentially inappropriate. I got to go manually approve it. Here's another one. I got to manually approve and manually approve this one and manually approve this one. Look, and see, Willie, y'all know Willie's sermons or something. Willie be thinking I be blocking his comments or deleting his comments. But look, his comment is right here. It's just hidden by YouTube for some reason. And look, I don't agree with everything Willie says. Willie says, y'all listen to Gil, who's won nothing, but he mad at Kwame. But if you let Willie tell it, Willie's going to tell you I'm deleting his comments. No, I didn't do nothing. Now I got to go approve his comment, improve another comment. Look at all these comments. Just approving comments. Prove. I can do this all day, y'all. All these comments I got to go manually approve. And it's not even saying nothing wrong. So when I say that, look, YouTube don't play fair. This is what I mean. This is what I mean right here. They go after engaging comments. They try to take away impressions and engagement. And that's how they hide it right there. And if you don't stay on top of it, it'll build up. There was one point in time I had hundreds and hundreds of comments in my Hell for Review section for no reason. And then a lot of times you'll actually approve it. And when you refresh your screen, they'll come right back. Like if I refresh my screen, let me see. Sometimes they come right back and you look, I'll refresh my screen and all the comments that I just approved are right back. I got to go do it all over again. Look, everything that I just approved, I got to go do it all over again. So when I tell y'all that YouTube don't play fair, they kind of can pick and choose. They can kind of pick and choose what they want to succeed and what they don't want to succeed. Just a dirty game they play, man. It is what it is. But look, y'all, appreciate you guys. My apologies if you did hit the Cash App or you did hit the PayPal to support and I missed it. I'll make sure to give you a shout out on the next stream. My apologies if I missed you today. Him Jung, he says you got 150 core K. He says he seems like 30K just yesterday. Nah, it's been a long ass time. I was at 30K. Man, I was at 30K in 2022, 2021. And then when I hit 100K, I had a surge from like, as soon as I hit 100K, from like January to March, I had a surge where I gained another 50K real quick. And now it's kind of slowed down. So right now I'm going through like another slow stint. Usually during the NBA season, that's when it picks up because we do obviously more live streams and NBA content. So the summers are always slow for me. So it is what it is. Oh, yes, sir, man. Whitebeard Pirates, man. I'm definitely going I know a lot of people we want me to go live more for and I understand why. Like this channel was originally a lot of you guys originally came here for my live streams. So I get it. I want to introduce a lot of you guys to some of the new faces on the scene. So I hope that y'all do embrace some of the other content creators. And like I say, I'm trying my best to work with them. I mean, I don't think my content is perfect. But the main thing is just helping everybody try to level up to a certain degree and be better. So I mean, if y'all see a show and y'all don't like it, look, if they doing something on screen that you don't like, just troll them. Tell them in the chat. If the content get boring, if they being stagnant, tell them in the chat. Like the only way they gonna actually know and get it better, any of this, even my show, we don't know. We don't know the content, or we don't know what to change or what to do if y'all don't tell us in the chat. If y'all say this topic trash or this subject trash, or tell me in the chat, man. We just got to be better on the next one. He said, thought it was Go James Kingdom channel for a minute. No, it's not, man. Like I say, man, I'm gonna try to start going live a minimum of 3 times a week. And just try to pump out more content, and hopefully my schedule starts to clear up, and I just got to manage my time a little bit better, man. And it should be solid. It should be solid going forward. But look, y'all, Jamel, some of the new names I'm seeing in the chat, DD, Jamel. I mean, and some of y'all ain't new. Some of y'all been here for a minute. Najee, the chosen one, Him Jung, Isaac Clark. I know you the OG here. We got Cuba in the chat. The Foolishness. I think you've been here. Andre 76. He said 8-hour stream. Nah, we not close to 8 hours. Andre 76. Look, y'all, man, it is what it is. But I'm glad y'all been here, man. Y'all been holding it down for FYF for a minute. So the main thing is we're gonna keep it rocking. I got 2 other channels I'm about to start building up. We got my NBA posts, and we got FYF sports clips. That I'm just trying to figure out what direction to go with those. But right now it's just about figuring out how much time I want to put in each one of those to build them up. But it's just, like I say, it's just hard. It's just hard, man. When you like the amount of time you got to put into YouTube. When you off stream, it's crazy. He said, I watched most of your old video. Hey, man, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Like I said, I've been slacking lately as far as putting out content. I'm gonna keep some more, because I have a lot of ideas. Like sometimes I'll be thinking that'd be a crazy live. And it used to be one point, like when I first started back in 2020, 2021, I was doing lives every day. Boom, boom, boom. New topic every day. Boom. And we was just knocking them out the park, man. So we just got to get back to doing something along those lines, or at least get back to the debates. I mean, if I'm not going live, at least get back to the debates every Friday. Salute to Sean Talks, man. Sean Talks, we always got to give him a shout out every time we see him, because he's one of the few people, man. Every time I go look at my Streamlabs, he done blessed the Streamlabs with a donation, man. So when y'all see that link from Streamlabs pop into the chat, y'all, click that link right there. It's right there, man. Click that link, man. Donate or become a member right there. That's how you become a member. Because I'm about to start moving all my live streams over to Streamlabs. I really should have done this live on Streamlabs. In that way, when you guys do send a super chat, it's going to be TTS. It's going to be text to speech. So that way, when you send a super chat, it's going to automatically get read out loud by the computer on the stream. And then that way, it kind of can feel like some of you guys can have some type of voice, whether we doing a debate or anything like that. We can turn on that TTS and y'all could just go crazy there. At least you're getting something for your money and your voice is being heard. Because sometimes when we're in the middle of heated debates and streams, I can't get to all of them. So I'm gonna turn on that text to speech over there. So y'all watch for that as well. I think that's gonna be big. But salute to Sean Talks, man. Always supporting the channel heavy, man. Every time I look up. But look, like I say, man, if you enjoy the content, man, hit the like button and subscribe. Salute to the All Ball podcast and those guys coming over here chopping it up about the Knicks. Like I say, man, y'all know how I feel about Knicks fans. We all know Knicks fans is delusional, man. They crazy as hell. But look, Knicks fans are like Cowboy fans, y'all. You know, it is what it is, man. They start the season with championship aspirations. They finish the season hoping they can get into the lottery, man. You said share Lamont about who's passing. You said share your thoughts about Mutombo before you head out. The Dikembe Mutombo. Look, I mean, I think we all know who he is as a player. I think Dikembe Mutombo left his biggest legacy when his career was over. Going back to Africa, taking a lot of money that he made in his NBA career, building hospitals and building up certain parts of Africa that nobody thought could be built back up. And so when you think about Dikembe Mutombo, obviously it's easy just to go to the basketball stuff, right? I know when I was little, you know, I remember when they upset the Seattle Supersonics in the first round, you know, collecting basketball cards, you know, things like that nature, man. So, you know, there's some memorable moments there, but yeah, when you think about Mutombo, I think if Mutombo wanted to be remembered, it would be for his humanitarian work after his career was over. And I think his biggest accomplishment was probably getting that hospital built in Africa, with his own money, every dollar, his own money, no help, no support from nobody else. And you just got to applaud him for that, man. And I think, man, you got to think 58 years old, man, that's crazy. That's 58, man. So, you know, that's another reason why it's just like, this is why I tell people, y'all doing to LeBron what y'all did to Kobe. All y'all did was, like, people, there's a lot of fake fans pretending now like they big Kobe fans. But when Kobe was alive and playing, there was a lot of people hating on him, man. All they did was hate on Kobe. He was hated. He was a villain. And then he passes away, and then all of a sudden, now they got to eat all their words, and now they got to go back and just get the man his flowers while he's here. And that's really all people are saying with LeBron James. It's not about glazing or putting him in GOAT conversations. It's just about giving him his flowers while he's here. But you got these idiots on YouTube, the sports team, talking about, oh, he not clutch, and this they spend so much time telling us what he's not. He not this, he not that. All you do is spend this. I've never seen anybody spend so much time on a guy that y'all claim is a bum. If he not this, if he not that, if he's a bum, why are you talking about him? Y'all not talking about Peyton Pritchard. Y'all not talking about these guys on the end of the bench anywhere. If he's a bum, don't talk about him. Kwame Brown. If he's not skilled, don't talk about him. Then talk to us about the skilled players. Tell us who was skilled. If LeBron ain't skilled, then start telling us who is skilled. And start giving them flowers. But we know that won't happen. We know that won't happen. Goes without saying, most of them are Jordan fans that used to hate Kobe. Yes, they were. Jordan fans hated Kobe fans. Now they pretended like they love Kobe, but they only pretend now because this is just a guilty conscience now. This is just a guilty conscience. The only age group that started to really give Kobe his flowers was the new young fans that caught Kobe towards the end of his career. That was the only age group that treated Kobe like he was a GOAT. So when you see all these 40 and 50 and 30-year-olds claiming they got Kobe as the GOAT, they're all lying. Because Kobe was treated like a villain in his career. He was hated. He was really only loved in LA. And the thing is, Kobe embraced being a villain. He wanted fans of other teams to hate him. That's why he's known as the Mamba, the Black Mamba, a snake. Who likes snakes? Who likes mambas? You run into a snake on the street. What you about to do? You about to turn about face and get up out of there. Especially if it's a Black Mamba. Kobe embraced it. That's why he called himself the Black Mamba. He embraced the hate. Why would Kobe embrace this much hate if y'all wasn't giving it to him? Now y'all want to pretend like y'all loved him. So it's all fake, and it's all stems from the Jordan fans. The only age group that appreciated Kobe for Kobe was the younger generation. And I would say from like 2000 up. That's a fact. He says, thanks for sharing. He said, I looked up Mutombo and his humanitarian qualities when I was young. Yeah, Mutombo, that was I think Mutombo, that's the legacy he wanted to leave. That's the legacy he wanted to leave. So, like I say, we know these guys because of basketball, but he left. If he wanted to be known for basketball or have a legacy of basketball, he would have probably gotten into coaching or something. That's not what he did. So, if I'm going to give him his flowers, I'm going to give him his flowers for probably what he will want his flowers for, man. But salute to Mutombo, man. I heard something about a year ago about his brain cancer. I thought he had beat it. And I think he said he came out with a statement, said he was going to beat it. So I knew he was sick, but I didn't know it was this bad. And so when I woke up and I looked at my phone and I saw that notification, I just shook my head, man. I was like, damn. You know? But one of the OGs, man, we lost two of them in one day. We lost Pete Rose and we lost Dikembe Mutombo, man. You know? And the same thing with Pete Rose, man. Now that he's gone, I guarantee y'all this. Now that Pete Rose is gone, watch the MLB now try to give him his flowers. Watch this. Watch the MLB now try to give him his flowers. Watch them do some stupid honorary Hall of Fame induction or something for Pete Rose. Watch them do some weird honorary reinstatement. That the MLB should have corrected that a long time ago. He says, hard for me to listen to Shaq's newfound love for Kobe. But yeah, and that's the thing, man. It's just like all these people, man, with this fake love for Kobe. And really, here's the bigger problem is all y'all fake love is because you don't like LeBron. A lot of their fake love is to try to find a way to put another player over LeBron. All gravy said, riding the short. Well, all gravy. So I want y'all to look at this, y'all. Look what All Gravy said. He said, riding the short bud with Lamont. So you tried to make a joke about me riding the short bus, and then you can't even spell bus correctly. Now you're going to correct it. No. Don't correct it now. Don't correct it now, All Gravy. Don't try to retype it. We know what you were saying. Come on, man. Come on. Like I say, riding the short bud with Lamont. Come on, man. Then I have to spell correct you on bus. We're gonna leave it alone, All Gravy, man. Just keep trolling, man. No, I think Shaq has some love for Kobe, but I'm not even referring to Shaq. I'm referring to all these people that are giving Kobe this fake love. And the fake love is to only boost him up high enough so people can say he's better than LeBron. That's it. They're boosting Kobe up because, like I showed you guys before, this is not me. This is the facts. When I pulled up top 10 lists prior to Kobe's death, and I did a video about this, Kobe was not in anybody's top 10 on any mainstream media site. Kobe was never regarded as a top 10 player in NBA history prior to his death. After he died, you go look at those same lists, and now all of a sudden, Kobe is in those lists. Now, did Kobe play some additional games that we don't know about? What happened there? Yeah, hey, DD, man. Like I said, man, make sure, man, you hit that notification bell. If you haven't been getting the notifications, just unsub and then resub and then hit the notification bell. Hopefully you'll start getting the notifications. But if not, then when that link comes in to join the Discord, make sure you join our Discord, because every time we go live here on FYF Sports, whether it's my show or one of the other shows, we always put the link in the Discord so people know when we're going live. So here it is right here. So, hey, we're about to start a whole bunch of stuff. We're about to start gaming. We're about to start doing a whole bunch of stuff. So make sure you just join the Discord. If you haven't been getting the lives on YouTube, join the Discord, man. You won't miss a live. He says, yeah, I agree. And some of these dudes out here saying that Tim Duncan and Magic was better than LeBron. And that's what I'm saying, Ghost. All they doing is they just trying to take any player that they can come up with to say it was better than LeBron. Any player. Kobe, Duncan. Come on, man. So they just saying stuff now. Now they just saying stuff to say it. All right, D. Hey, D, appreciate it, man. Like I said, man, appreciate you. And Andrew 76, I will be bringing back to debates. No worries on that. It's probably the same format, probably one day a week. Probably it's going to be on Fridays. We gonna get back in debate mode, especially once the NBA start cracking. So like I say, man, I think I'm just kind of geared up. I want to see what this thing is gonna look like with the Lakers. Interested in Philadelphia 76ers, how that's gonna look, man. Got a lot of stuff to check out. But yeah, I gotta get out. I gotta get to my workout. I gotta do a workout real quick. I want to get off here. I appreciate y'all pulling up to FYF Sports, man. Everybody showed up, showed out, man. All Ball TV, all the content creators, Young Champ, everybody in the chat, Didi, I see you there, man. Najee, everybody stuck around till the stream was over, man. Much love. Appreciate you guys for coming over to FYF Sports. Just be on the lookout, man. Like I say, for more content. If you're not getting the notifications, unsub, sub up again, hit the notification bell, or just join the Discord, like I said before. And hopefully those notifications start flowing your way. We're gonna keep it going. We got a lot coming in different platforms. Some collabs coming as well. Some athletes, some coaches, and we'll just we'll try to make something happen from there. But look, y'all, it's FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. We're gonna be back with more sports and news. Until then, y'all, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you one is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it at great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being dash. Do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? Girl, know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it at great. Whatever that is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Folding again, I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping it G just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, now before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep,